जी, मैं तो मुझे किसी ने ग्रीट नहीं
Good afternoon, sir. Hello. Good afternoon, sir. Am I audible to you, sir? Hello. Good afternoon, sir. Hello, sir. Am I audible to
Yes.
you?
Now
Good
audible.
afternoon,
Now
sir.
you are audible, and I think I'm also audible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, you are.
So I missed my refreshment today.
Sir, we are going to start in a few minutes.
No problem. I'm there.
Yes, sir.
Uh,
the best.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, sir. Now we are entering into the plenary cum technical session of this conference. I, Jyoti, on behalf of Department of Commerce, welcome respected plenary speaker, Professor Nawab Ali Khan, Department of Commerce, Aligarh Muslim University, and chairperson of technical session, Professor Muhammad Asif Khan, Dean, Faculty of Commerce, Aligarh Muslim University. Welcome, sir. Before moving ahead, I would like to give a formal introduction of Professor Nawab Ali Khan. Professor Nawab Ali Khan is currently serving as Professor, Department of Commerce, Aligarh Muslim University. He has been the Chairman, Department of Commerce, Aligarh Muslim University from 2019 to 2022 and Dean, Faculty of Commerce, Aligarh Muslim University from 2016 to 2018. His core area of specialization is human resource management and accounting. Professor Khan has authored 8 books, 2 in press, and published more than 75 research papers in reputed national and international journals indexed in Scopus and APDC. He has organized 3 national seminars sponsored by ICSSR, NSA, and UTI, and 5 workshops in his department. He has presented a large number of research papers in national and international seminars and conferences. He has chaired a number of technical sessions and delivered the keynote and special addresses at various national and international seminars and conferences. In addition to lectures as a resource person at UGC HRD centers of a number of universities, he was actively involved in the accreditation of the university by NCAA and ACBSP, the National and International Accreditation Agencies. He is also the examiner of more than 3 dozen of universities and other organizations, including IITs, State Public Service Commissions, Institute of Chartered Accountants, secretaries, etc. Professor Khan has been the principal investigator of 5 research projects funded by Ministry of Education, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Recently, he has been sanctioned 1 major research project by ICSSR, New Delhi. Professor Khan is on the panel as editor, associate editor, assistant editor, member of advisory and editorial boards of more than 100 national and international reputed journals. Apart from this, he is a member of academic and administrative bodies of a large number of universities and institutions in India and abroad. Professor Khan has also been associated with several peer review committees of National Assessment and Accreditation Council, NAC, as a member coordinator and chairman. And the list is endless. Sir, we are privileged to have you as speaker. I would like to welcome you again, sir, and request you to start the session.
Thank you very much, ma'am. In fact, first of all, I express my gratefulness for the invitation to join this session. I particularly thank Principal Dr. Ajay Kumar Garg Sahab and Dr. Sunit Sharma ji, convener of this conference, for inviting me in this special event. In fact, friends, I'm not going to share with you any PowerPoint presentation because, when there's a PowerPoint presentation, the speakers get more power. So with this view that you've already gone through the PowerPoint presentations by Professor Tajinder Sharma Sahab, I will start my discussion. In fact, it is not any kind of lecture. It is a kind of my point of view, or I want to share my views with you, and I want that this must be a kind of interactive session at the end. In fact, when I inquired about the theme to be discussed, Sunitji told me that I can choose any theme given the brochure. But when I looked there, I thought, why should not I go to the root of your conference, that is the emerging trends in business and management. So I have planned to take a topic I will share with you my little knowledge, whatever I have about the changing or the emerging trends in business in the present era. Trends, business, and management are constantly shifting as new trends and developments shape how organizations operate. As technology develops and customers' needs shift, businesses must remain aware of current management practices to remain competitive in today's marketplace. In this session, we will look at the emerging trends and developments within business and management. Friends, probably you all know very well because we are commerce people. We know very well that the business trends are new developments in the market or industry that affect the business environment. They are typically new ways that businesses hope to achieve their goals or improve their performance among their competitors. Trends include what products you can offer, how manufacturing and other processes operate, how you can gain funding, and how you can connect with customers. Often, one or a few companies might start with a new strategy or product, and others might follow if it becomes successful, starting a trend. We know even there's a grocery store in local area. It's successful. Someone will start his grocery store just near to that place. Here, friends, the new trends or the emerging trends that we can talk about are very important for you, very important for us to understand. Because, you know, we are in the digital era. The ongoing digital revolution continues to reshape industries and business models. Embracing digital technologies such as artificial intelligence, big data analytics, cloud computing, and the Internet of Things, that is IoT, is essential for staying competitive. I hope you know that the digital transformation has long been as emerging business trend. Yet, its significance remains understated. Why? Because most of the information organizations move their operations online. Digital transformation is quickly becoming essential. This trend has spurred the adoption of innovative technologies like AI and the IoT. Or you must be knowing about the blockchain while altering customers' interactions. Many businesses now prioritize tailored and interactive engagement strategies with customers as a result of its rise. Friends, technological progress in this area is rapid. This technological progress allows for nearly instantaneous processing of vast amount of data. This is impactful upon all areas of business, from more efficient warehousing and manufacturing practices to operating personalized user experiences to the offering or other facilities to the customers. Companies that leverage artificial intelligence most effectively using the latest learning increase their productivity and ability. I was hearing to Professor Tindra Sahab while he was talking about the remote work. Friends, the COVID-19 pandemic has led many businesses to embrace remote work. And this trend will likely remain even after this. It's continuing even now. Even this pandemic is over, it's completed. Remote working offers numerous advantages: increased productivity and lower overhead costs among them. But it also presents unique challenges like maintaining team cohesion across time zones and managing employees who are working during different shifts. As more businesses adopt remote working practices nowadays, as we know, people who are in our contact, they tell us that they are working like this. Businesses will have to come up with effective management strategies to ensure successful teams. Many employees work remotely and complete training online also. So remote working offers benefits, and companies that consider their employees' desire for flexibility generally have better employee satisfaction than those with more rigid working practices. However, friends, remote working can also lead to less team cohesion. So it is important to provide virtual workplace networks that encourage informal discussion can be effective. It is also worth considering occasional in-person events. It is done sometimes, and then following these up with digital communications to sustain the benefits of the networking long term. Students and friends, another important thing that since we are talking about the emerging trends in business and management, I'm just touching the trends in business first. Followed by this, I will be touching up the trends in the management if the time permits. Another important thing, friends, as we understand, increasingly businesses are expected to prioritize sustainability and the corporate social responsibility initiatives. Consumers, investors, regulators are demanding greater accountability. Why? They want it greater. They want greater accountability for environmental and social impacts, leading to a shift towards sustainable practices and ethical business conduct. Friends, sustainability has become an increasing focus for business of all sizes, and sustainability programs are often implemented as an element of effective management practices. Another important thing is the agility. Today's rapidly shifting business environment requires businesses to possess agility as an increasingly essential trait. Friends, agility refers to being quick in adapting to ever evolving market conditions as customers' requirement. Those unable to adapt quickly may quickly fall behind the competitors, and who adapt more swiftly, they remain there. To remain agile, organizations need to have an innovative culture supported by the management teams willing to take risks quickly, take quick decisions quickly. That's what I want to tell you. And implement innovation-rich processes within their company culture. Nowadays, another important trend that we can think about is the data analytics. As more businesses move online, friends, data analytics has become ever more essential for making better business decisions. You know how? Through gathering and analyzing customer behavior data, market trend analysis, as well as other insights that provide them with useful intelligence for making smarter choices. This trend drives the adoption of technologies such as big data analysis and machine learning. Yet businesses must ensure they collect and utilize customer information ethically. Another important thing that I want to discuss with you here while discussing the trends in business is the talent management. Friends, talent management. In today's competitive business environment has taken an increasing importance. Businesses need to attract, develop, and retain top talent if they hope to survive, and this trend has led to businesses adopting various talent management strategies, including employees training programs, flexible work arrangements, and also employee engagement initiatives. By investing in their employees, businesses can foster a more engaged workforce that derives innovation forward more easily. And friends, as customers' expectations change, we are in a new era. In this era, businesses have placed greater focus on customer experience. This trend has inspired the adoption of technologies like chatbots and virtual assistants, as well as you can say that personalized marketing campaigns. Businesses able to offer an efficient customer journey are more likely to retain clients and secure repeat business. And one more thing that I want to share with you in this as an emerging trend in business, the collaboration. Collaboration, friends, has become an essential aspect of modern business management. Look for the ways to collaborate to foster innovation and growth. This trend has resulted in the introduction of the collaborative technologies like project management tools, and also you might be knowing about the cloud-based collaboration platforms. Businesses that promote an atmosphere of cooperation are this environment. Businesses are placing greater emphasis on promoting diversity, equity, and inclusion in the marketplace, in the workplace. Building diverse teams, fostering a culture of belongingness, and addressing systematic biases are essential for driving innovations, employee engagement, and also organizational performance. Friends, I hope you must be knowing about one fact, that the diversity and inclusion have become ever more essential elements of business management as business recognizes the significance of hiring staff that represents the communities they serve. This trend has spurred new policies and practices geared at increasing diversity and inclusion, such as unconscious bias training, programs on inclusive hiring procedures. Businesses that can develop diverse workforces are likely to thrive in today's global business world. At presence, or you can say presently, business management trends and developments are ever evolving, placing those that fail to keep pace at a distinct disadvantage in terms of competitive edge. Friends, purpose-driven businesses, talent management strategies, customer experience improvements, collaboration strategies, and diversity and inclusion initiatives are just a few examples of emerging trends businesses must pay attention to and embrace through new management strategies for successful performance over the coming years. Friends, nowadays, as we are listening and going through the contents through digital platforms also, through social media also, we are hearing one thing, that is the growth in e-commerce. E-commerce continues to grow, and more people spend a growing proportion of their income online. Products and services that have not traditionally been available to purchase online are increasingly developing an online purchase offering. Many products which are diminished from the market are available online. I lost my remote of my television. I tried to search the entire market, electronic market. I failed to get it. I tried to search it online. You will not believe me. The symbol was available. So e-commerce growth is becoming very important these days. And I tell you that it has been one of the best ways in recent years to take your businesses online and open your market to the whole world. We buy things online, and sometimes the products are being delivered from the China. It essentially means buying and selling the goods over the internet. One can deliver its products right to the doorsteps of the customers. People nowadays, even if they want to buy atta, they don't go to the market. They will go to market, they want to buy a bag of 10 kilo atta, and they will have to take from the market to their home. They have to lift it. Suppose they are living on in some apartments, and they paying more money also. The same is being delivered at your doorstep at a lesser price also. So friends, these days we find that there is currently several emerging trends in e-commerce industry, such as, I think you must be knowing, Amazon, eBay, etc. Whether you have your business online or want to set up it online, you must be aware of the emerging trends in e-commerce. This is a very important thing. The other names of e-commerce are electronic commerce and internet commerce also. So I hope everybody must be knowing about the latest examples of e-commerce websites like the Amazon, Myntra, Ajio, Flipkart, Zame, Meesho, etc., Snapdeal. These are there. Friends, another important thing that I want to share with you is the network marketing. Network marketing is one of the best emerging trends in business environment, friends. It is essentially a medium used by manufacturers to increase their sales. In this method, manufacturers rely on their distributors and their sub-distributors to form an efficient chain of network. That's my point. This chain of network is established for delivering products to the customers. This chain of distributors will enable you to reach a huge number of customers and increase your product sale. Emerging trends in the field of marketing have changed the way of working of businesses in a complete manner. Network marketing, friends, is considered to be a medium of marketing that businesses use so that they can expand their sales. Another important thing, friends, another important trend that I want to share with you is franchising. And I hope you might have heard these terms. I'm telling you in details about these kind of trends which are being found in the market. People are enjoying, they are dealing with this. So friends, franchising is not something new for you. The latest business methodology also includes franchising as one of the emerging trends in it. Franchising can be an incredible way of expanding our businesses even further. It mainly involves providing our businesses rights or license to a third party called a franchisee. And you will be a franchisor. You will let another party conduct the business on your behalf and receive some profit from that. Franchising is considered to be a right way that the manufacturers or businesses give to others. You might be knowing about a number of franchising agencies, companies which are giving franchising. For example, you find McDonald's in every city these days, Domino's, H&M, Bikanerwala, Bikano, Haldiram. These are, they are giving their franchises. This is a new concept. Friends, one more thing that I will forget if I don't share with you, and that is the digital economy. As the name suggests, the digital economy means taking all your economic transactions online. That's what we have discussed in our previous discussion. So we have to be aware of the recent trends in the commerce. Another important thing that needs focus here, which I will forget if I don't share with you now, is the business process outsourcing. You might be hearing all these things in your day-to-day life. BPO. Everybody knows about BPO. BPO has become one of the fastest emerging trends in the business sector. It's a huge industry now and also has a significant impact on our global economy. Friends, huge businesses tend to outsource their business processes, jobs to third parties from different countries, which help them cut down their costs and increase profit margins. Overall, you can outsource a certain task of your company or business to another company at a low cost. Understand my point? A business strategy where one company hires another company for a particular task to perform, that means they are outsourcing a certain job of their company, and this is known as business process outsourcing, popularly known as BPO. BPO makes a company more flexible and more focused on its main goals and its main activities. It is also very cost effective, I tell you. Friends, M-commerce, which we do not normally listen to, is also known as the mobile commerce. Mobile commerce is a type of e-commerce, I tell you. It is one of the emerging trends in the e-commerce industry. This method brings forward a way for you and get your businesses to the mobile phones carried around by the people in their pockets. And you are providing ease of access to your customers, which will ultimately boost your sales significantly and also increase your profit margins by a great deal. These days, most people like to shop online using their phones. So this trend is not something to ignore for business owners. Friends, one more thing, which is not very common, but it needs to be taken into consideration here as one of the emerging trends in business. That is the aggregator. Friends, aggregator is one of the unique and the emerging trends in business sector. You can ask me, what is aggregator then? We have lots of information available on internet via thousands of websites. To put it simply, the aggregator is a way for you to combine all the information available on a certain topic in a single place. It will provide convenience to the people who are searching for that particular information. Friends, one thing again is going to be very important for us. We just now went through the BPO. Another important thing which I think I should share with you is the KPO. Can anyone tell me what is KPO? Please feel free. What is KPO? Anyone?
Process outsourcing.
Knowledge process outsourcing. Excellent. Can you tell me what is knowledge process outsourcing?
In BPO, we outsource any kind of function, any process. which we cannot do, or which we will, if we'll do it at a higher cost. So we outsource that service from others. In KPO, we
No, no,
outsource
no.
knowledge.
Knowledge. Excellent.
Yes,
In our
we
course, we got
we outsource ideas. We outsource people who can deliver more to our organization, maybe.
very good. Knowledge process outsourcing, friends, as she says, is outsourcing different business tasks related to information, such as analysis, consultancy, research, or high-level tasks. As she says, it is about the knowledge. Businesses who do not have human workforce to conduct such tasks efficiently tend to outsource them to the companies. These KPOs companies are mainly there to help these companies complete such tasks and have a dedicated workforce precisely for that purpose. Another important thing is, friends, that I should share with you about the business is the environmental issues to the force. Environmental crisis taking a more prominent role in the consciousness of people and society. And businesses are becoming more aware of the requirement to address environmental concerns and develop sustainable models for the production and operation. The use of more sustainable recyclable materials, reducing polluting practices, and setting carbon cutting. Friends, carbon offsetting or carbon neutral targets are just a few measures business may consider taking the address of the climate issue. I tell you here that environmental challenges or changes also reflect the growing trends towards ethical business, which is encouraged by changes in the consumer values and the behavior. I think you all must be knowing that the use of big data has become a crucial tool for businesses these days. The big data is growing in prominence in business. Big data can help businesses make forecasts, understand market trends, and adjust to meet shifts in demand and consumer behavior. Big data can include data sets and various sources that businesses can use to identify trends and large-scale changes in the behavior and attitudes. One important thing more, friends, that I should share with you is slightly not very common, but I think you should know about it. That is the changing priorities of individuals and the communities, which lead to growth in a number of people leaving full-time employment and becoming entrepreneurs and small-scale business owners. This represents challenges for companies who might be experiencing a loss of staff and difficulties recruiting for vacant positions. Alongside these who leave full-time employment to take up self-employment opportunities, is also a growing population of employees starting their own businesses as a side operation along with a main job. So there is a rise in entrepreneurship also. It is one of the emerging trends in businesses. And friends, I think I must share with you about the millennials. At this juncture, I want to tell you that there is a growing influence of millennials. Millennials are becoming a dominant force in the market, who are influencing demand and trends to which businesses are responding. While the baby boomers have become key influencers of the market for many years, millennials are starting to become more important in the market in terms of trends in consumption and influence in society. This means a change in values, shifting consumers' behavior, and a younger demographic graphic influencing demand. You know, the emerging priorities include ethical businesses, the environment, and sustainable practices. But millennials also have an interest in and desire for nostalgia. Value styles, reminiscence of the 1990s becoming more prominent. And another important thing, friends,
about the emerging trends in business is the emphasis on authenticity. I want to tell you here that with the businesses increasing their presence on social media and growing in their interaction with their target audiences, consumers typically expect more meaningful relationship and interaction with the companies. This means an expectation to make a connection with the real people rather than experiencing automated customer services. It also means businesses are becoming more and more encouraged to display human qualities. Brands that display concern for real world issues without being a purely focused on profits may be more likely to develop loyal and reliable customers. Friends, the way employees experience work in that is also changing in business world. I tell you here, this changing employee experience in this world. Nowadays, there is structured approach to work, which is becoming more increasing, which is replacing the flexible working. I already mentioned about the remote working, freelancing, and the gig economy Professor Tanjil Samasa was talking about. The demand for traditional and full-time employment and stable jobs has declined among the workforce, with alternative approaches to work becoming more and more common. Friends, one more thing is about the ways the companies generate financing is changing with new platforms and mechanisms emerging to provide options for businesses to secure funds. That is the alternative funding sources. New platforms are growing in prominence, especially those they help donors and investors connect with businesses. These include crowdfunding, tokenization, and special purpose acquisition companies. These initiatives and their sources, these funding sources, are reducing the role of banks and other traditional sources of financing and supporting businesses. Because with the growing peer-to-peer culture and decentralized method for new and emerging businesses to access the new kind of funds. Friends, while discussing the emerging trends in business, we should not ignore the employees' health and well-being. As one of the emerging issues for the organizations is the employees' health and well-being, which is gaining prominence as businesses recognize their impact on productivity, morale, and retention. Companies are implementing wellness programs, mental health support initiatives, and flexible benefits to support their employees' overall well-being. So, friends, this was a brief idea. I want to share a few thoughts about the changing management scenario also. But before that, I would like to know the time which is available for me. In case the time is short, I will wind up here only. So could you please tell me how much time is left?
Sir,
Please tell
there's
me how
no
much time is
issue.
left?
So there's no
Okay.
issue. Yes, sir. You can
Because
please
your
continue.
session will start. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. So let me conclude, because when I will take up the business as well as management together, then you will be able to understand the entire concept of these changing or emerging issues in the form of in the field of business and management in the new era. Friends, current trends include managers that manage the work and not the people. Work is more predictable than people. Rather than trying to manage people so strictly, managers are living in the light and kindness with employees as the real people, their own neighbors. You know why I'm using the word neighbors? Because we have some kind of softness for our neighbors. When we look at the contemporary management styles, I hope you might have heard, or to add to your knowledge now, that there are a number of contemporary management styles these days which we can think about, including the
macro management, virtual or open source management, globally distributed management, global or international management, because because of the globalization, the world has become a global village. You might have heard about the business ecosystem, that is the network management. These days, everybody is talking about the green. So green management is there, the smart management is there, and of course, one more thing, that is the sustainability management. These are the buzzwords these days. So when everybody talks about the smart, you all know that smart means smart management is also there. We were talking about the smartphones, smart TVs. Now we talk about the smart management, which was already there, but it is not in mode in practice, which includes the specific, measurable, achievable, realistic, and time-based method of implementation. Friends, sustainable management takes the concept from sustainability and synthesizes them to the concept of management. Sustainability has three branches I want to tell you. These are the environment, the needs of the present and future generations, and the economy. Keeps him under scrutiny, questioning about the moves of the employees. He or she gives advice to his fellow colleagues for the work, whether or not you think it is the necessary. At times, your work, whether or not you think it is necessary. At times, you don't feel trusted. You may appreciate his or her concerns, which when needed, but also think he or she doubts your capabilities when you are doing a capable job. Friends, pros and cons I want to tell you here. The pro is that they are there when you don't need them, and con they are there when you do need them. They engage the lowest frequency emotion. They engage the lower frequency emotion, fear in the workplace. You must be knowing about the fear, frustration, depression, sabotage, accidents, and lack of productivity. Too many micromanagement can cost a company its best and the brightest. Friends, new trends in management propose the presence of three psychological states that could result in a highly motivated and productive worker. The workers must experience three things. Number one is meaningful or significance of their job. Meaningfulness or the significance of their job. Number two is the responsibility for outcomes. Number three, the feedback on the work performed. Friends, the wise management never underestimates people's pride and dignity for work. Recognition goes a long way. When the environment is happy, work translates to play. Money matters, but that's not all there is. Friends, management, we all know very well, is an art of getting things done through and with people in formally organized groups. It's an art of creating an environment in which people can perform and individuals can cooperate towards attainment of the group goals. As a manager, one has to effectively manage the employees to get better outcomes. Practices implemented by the managers for better management are known as recent trends in management. Emerging trends in management, friends, consists of a few things. That is, the managerial trends keep changing from time to time. You might be knowing about the total quality management. You must be knowing about that. What is this approach? This TQM, that is total quality management, aims at continuous improvement of practices in the organization. Crisis management, friends. A crisis is any situation that poses a threat to an organization or shareholders. Such situations are something that cannot be predicted or prevented. However, what organizations can control is how they respond to the crisis. Friends, you must be knowing that there crises are a number of crises there, like natural disasters, confrontational crises, rheumatological crises, workplace violence, organizational misdeeds, or what you call man-made disorders. These are there. These are the emerging issues in business. And very important thing, friends, which you should not ignore, is the risk management. The risk is an uncertain event happening in an organization that may lead to a positive or negative result. It is a future event that has not occurred. A risk that has already taken place is considered as an issue. Risk management is a purpose of identifying, assessing, and prioritizing risk, followed by the application of resources to minimize or control or monitor the impact of negative future events, or take what you call maximum advantage of positive risks. Friends, I'm going to conclude my discussion by telling you that one more thing is there. There is the change management. I'm talking about the emerging issues in the field of management also in the recent years. Change often includes many different entities in an organization. A systematic approach can be followed to bring in the transition and elevate disruption. This can be resistance to the change by people or processes or systems that are outdated. So change management is another important aspect to be taken into consideration. And of course, I've already told you about the globalization. Due to globalization, various global business practices have emerged. Global management refers to the practices followed to manage international businesses. When business runs in different countries, its managers face challenges in such global scenarios. And friends, of course, we should not forget about the supply chain management. Supply chain managers have to have the responsibility to fulfill the end user needs at the quick pace because of the shorter product life cycle demanding customers and technology expansions. Supply chains are now revamped to incorporate digitalization along with traditional physical operations to create improvement in business outcomes. Friends, shrinking product life cycle. This is another important area. Organizations are forced to bring in the rapid development of products to be more competitive and innovative. Thus, a product gets replaced by new one quickly. We should not ignore the computer-aided designs and manufacturing. Of course, the workforce diversity is the inclusion of people in organization based on various aspects such as age, gender, cultural background, physical abilities, and disabilities. These are to be taken into consideration because different people think differently because of the experiences they come from, different backgrounds, and having solved problems in different manners. In the past, attract the diverse customers. Apart from this, friends, this is one more thing to take into consideration about as a kind of important aspect for emerging issues in management. That is the trends in leadership management. Soft skill development. As a leader, one needs to interact with the numerous people. They are experts in different areas and they have different technical sets. So, soft skills play a vital role in communicating with all these people. Soft skills, include a number of things: time management, interactive skills, communication skills, cultural intelligence, etc. And of course, friends, nowadays, women are seen in leadership roles as they are very successful. In the workplace, gender equality is seen. It leads to professional growth and overall development. Many female managers have set an example for successful leadership programs. This is about the gender balance as one of the important aspects of the recent trends in management. And friends, you see, If I conclude it, I can predict about the future. The future, if you ask me, what is future? I tell you that emerging technologies will be the dominant driver of disruptive change for the foreseeable future, which will bring significant opportunities and threats, and organizations that back the right emerging technologies may survive and prosper. Those do not want. Understand my point? Because we have to think about the digital Darwinism, which is about an era where technology and society are evolving faster than businesses can naturally adapt. This sets the stage for new era of leadership, a new generation of business models, charging behind a mantra of adapt or die. So friends, these were my views about the emerging trends in business in the new era. Now, if the time permits, you can have some queries if you have in your mind to discuss with us. The house is open for discussion now. If the organizers allow discussion, so we can go for it. Because we are already running short of time. Maybe they don't have the time. Over to you, Doctor.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir, for sharing your knowledge with us. It was a pleasure listening to your words, to your precious words. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Now we are moving towards the technical session, and we are having a dynamic personality as chairperson of technical session.
Has Dr. Asif joined?
I'm checking, sir.
Otherwise, I will ask him to join. He is waiting.
So he has joined the meeting.
Okay. Then go ahead. Shall I continue with you or should I exit? What do you advise to me?
So you can please continue, sir.
Okay, fine. Thank you very much.
Sir. And now we are moving towards the technical session, and we are having a dynamic personality as chairperson of the technical session. I'm talking about Professor Muhammad Asif Khan. Before proceeding further, I'm giving a formal introduction of Professor Muhammad Asif Khan. Professor Muhammad Asif Khan is currently serving as Dean, Faculty of Commerce, Aligarh Muslim University, Aligarh. He has been working as professor at Department of Commerce, Aligarh Muslim University, with interests and specialization in international business, marketing management, entrepreneurship, human resource management, and other allied areas of studies and researches. He has been the director at major research project IMPRESS, funded by Indian Council of Social Science and Research, ICSSR, Ministry of Human Resource Development, Government of India, New Delhi. He has also served as additional editor-in-chief Cordova Times, an interdisciplinary monthly journal of science, humanities, and management, Cordova Publications Private Limited. He has been the director at Center of Professional Studies, AMU, Treasurer at Shams Education and Welfare Society, Moradabad, Director at Career Counseling and Guidance Center, Aligarh Muslim University. He has also acted as Vice President at MI Education Foundation, Bijnor. He has guided near about 15 PhDs and 3 postdoctoral fellows, and 7 PhD candidates are pursuing their PhD under his guidance. Not only this, he has supervised over 174 postgraduate and undergraduate dissertations and projects. He has published over 28 research papers in various reputed national and international indexed journals in ABTC and Scopus. Along with this, he has authored 3 books as well. Apart from this, Professor Muhammad Asif has been involved in many socio-cultural services, charitable and welfare activities as well. And the list is never ending. Sir, we welcome you again and request you to permit us to start the session. Sir, shall we start the session, please? So you can please unmute yourself.
Am I audible? Am I
Yes,
audible?
sir. Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Saab.
Sir, kindly switch on your camera, please.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Dr. Saab. Please go ahead with your technical session program.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to call the delegates for their presentations. Delegates, please be ready with your presentations. So our first delegate is Mrs. Priya Yadav. Mrs. Priya Yadav with serial number 07. Yes, Mrs. Priya Yadav. You may please present your... Hello. Yes, you can present. Yes,
Hello.
Mrs. Priya Yadav.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you are. You can start your
So good morning.
presentation, Priya.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Just a second. I'm just sharing my screen. Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes.
Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Priya. Yes, it is.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Priya Yadav. I'm a research scholar at MDU Rohtak, Department of Commerce, under the supervision of Dr. Satya Singh. So today my research topic is the impact of merger and acquisition on financial performance of Dr. Reddy Laboratory Limited. So the merger and acquisitions are considered as the important growth strategy for the businesses to satisfy the increasing demands of various stakeholders. Nowadays, in today's business world, merger and acquisitions are at its peak. The main motive are. Am I still audible, ma'am? Hello?
Yes, you are, Priya. Yes, you are.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
There are various research papers which I have studied on the similar topic. Malcolm Beckford in 1999 did a study on estimating the industry multiples, in which they have studied various operating ratios which are affecting by the merger and acquisitions. But there is a scope to study the valuation of merger and acquisitions on different multiple basis, and to know which multiples are most widely used and appropriate for merger and acquisition deals in Indian scenario. So that is the research gap on the basis of previous research studies. So the basically research objectives which I have worked on is to analyze the impact of merger and acquisitions on the operating efficiency of Dr. Reddy Laboratory Limited. And second one is to assess the change in the shareholders' wealth. And the third one is to study the impact of merger and acquisitions on the valuation of this company. So the research methodology was descriptive and analytical research approach was used, and the population and sample size for the study was that we gathered the data from various websites like capital market website, moneycontrol.com, for the period of 10 years, 2012 to 2022. Statistical tools which we used to analyze our data is simple average, t-test, and pair t-test. The findings and conclusions on which we have worked on, like these graphs are showing that post and pre-merger of this company. So these graphs shows a different trend on the merger and acquisitions, but the statistical analysis results are different from that. On the basis of operating ratios, like we see here that inventory turnover ratio and debt turnover ratios, the company experienced a significant decline in the inventory turnover ratio after the merger and acquisition, that the figure number 1 shows. And however, the statistical analysis did not show a significant difference in the inventory turnover ratio between pre and post merger acquisition on the basis of t-test, because the p-value of our hypothesis is not under the 0.05 level. So and the similarly there are no significant impact of merger and acquisitions on debt turnover ratio and the INTR ratio also. On the basis of efficiency ratios, which I have analyzed, that the merger and acquisitions had a significant impact on companies' return on equity, indicating a decline in profitability post merger and acquisitions. This ratio claimed that the effect of merger and acquisition had a significant impact after the merger and acquisitions of this company. However, there was no significant on capital employed ratios as well. On the basis of valuation ratios, the P/BV ratio analysis suggests a M&A events in 2017, but the lack of statistical significance indicates that difference may be due to some random chances, because our statistical techniques did not show a significant relation pre and post merger acquisitions. The profit and sales ratio analysis shows that merger and acquisition has a minimal impact on the Dr. Reddy Laboratory Limited market perceptions and valuation, but the EV and sales ratio remained relatively consistent before and after merger and acquisitions. That shows that there is no significantly effect on the company's valuation. Overall, on the basis of this analysis, we can say that the merger and acquisition events did significant impact on valuation of valuation ratios of Dr. Reddy Laboratory Limited, but that has an impact on the efficiency and operating ratios. So that's all from my side. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for
Hello?
your presentation, Priya. Thank you for your presentation, Priya. Sir,
Yes.
do you want to ask any question regarding the presentation?
No, it was excellent. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay.
So our next
you.
delegate is Miss Nishita Pruthi.
Can I?
Miss Nishita Pruthi with serial number 13. Priya, kindly stop sharing your screen. Priya.
Yeah, ma'am, I stopped that.
Okay, so next delegate is Miss Nishita Pruthi with serial number 13. Okay, so our next delegate is Miss Mansi Makkar from Maharishi Dayanand University. Miss Mansi Makkar.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, you are, Mansi. You may start your presentation, please.
Yeah, wait a second. Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is, Mansi.
Okay. So, good afternoon, one and all present here. My name is Mansi Makkar, and as a corresponding author, I am here to present a paper titled Remote Working Examining Benefits, Challenges, and Organizational Practices. So when I talk about remote working, so remote working is when an employee uses digital technology to arrange to work from a location other than their regular workspace. It may be considered as remote working. The notion of remote work has emerged due to the progress of digital technology and the swift of growth and communication technology. So the concept of remote work with digital technology has gained popularity not only because of rapid development in technology, but also because of the lockdown measure implemented in response to the COVID-19 pandemic in 2020. According to Accenture report, 77% executives believe that the trend of remote work will also continue even after the COVID-19 pandemic, as it is we are doing. So because of Zoom, Google Meet, and platforms like this, Microsoft Teams are being used by numerous universities across the globe for online instruction, workshop, webinars, and conferences. When employees find it difficult to commute to their offices, the remote work system gives an organization the ability to continue operating. Companies in finance and technology have already popularized the work from home trend, especially IT companies, which are well known for offering telecommunicating option and flexible schedule. This makes sense as the majority of tech companies are web-based and technology is the most useful tool for working from home. Through the use of video chats, conference calls, VPN network, and wireless internet, we are able to maintain constant connectivity. Remote working has many conflicting beliefs. For instance, some individuals have stated that being able to spend more time with their families and cut down on wasted time traveling has improved both their well-being and productivity at work, according to Felsted and Henske 2017. On the other hand, Young 2022 indicated a substantial reduction in social interaction, which can foster teamwork, exchange of information, and innovation at work. So it has a mixed approach. It has mixed viewpoints. So for that, we did a structured literature review. So the study followed a structured literature review technique and an extensive search of peer-reviewed article, conference paper, and other pertinent studies from database like Scopus, Web of Science, and Google Scholar was carried out. Although remote working, we all know, has gained popularity after COVID-19 pandemic, but it was in existence decades ago. Therefore, documents included in the study are from January 2000 to March 2024. The keywords we use for the search of the articles or documents which are already published are remote working, working from home, benefits, challenges, strategies, and organizational practices. We also conducted a backward and forward citation search of the previously identified articles in order to gather as many relevant articles as possible. There are two stages to the screening process. First, we searched the articles on the basis of their title or abstract, and then full screening. The goal of this procedure is to guarantee that research work that directly advance knowledge to the research topics are included and others are not. Studies with inadequate data and studies which are not in English language and which are not related to our research objectives are excluded. So when we talk about the benefits of remote working, so as we know, remote working is beneficial for both employees and organization alike. So they are beneficial to employees because they give them autonomy. Employees can define their work preference when they work remotely. He mentioned that having the freedom to choose when and how to complete tasks is one of the benefits of working remotely for employees. Being able to manage your work schedule can be very helpful in terms of taking care of your personal need. As long as your work is finished and produce positive result, employees are free to start and end their days whenever they choose. So if we sum up that what are the challenges to employees, the benefits could be job autonomy, work-life balance, and better well-being, increased productivity due to less stress and anxiety that we go through, and less cost because we also incur cost in traveling, commuting from one place to another. We also need to buy to maintain our lifestyle. We buy clothes and everything to maintain our lifestyle. So that cut through remote working. For businesses, we can say remote works benefits in workforce diversity, the global workforce, which they cannot have offline courses, offline things. Yeah, these are the benefits of remote working. So, if we talk about the challenges of remote working, so technology mediated communication is frequently used by employees who are working remotely, which can cause miscommunication, delays, and a lack of non-verbal signs and signals that are crucial for understanding messages. Thus, organization must put money in the right means of communication and set up clear communication norm to beat these challenges. The buildup of solid interpersonal relationship among teammates may be hindered by the lack of in-person communication and unofficial interaction. Employee motivation, commitment, zeal, and a sense of value to the company are all influenced by efficiency, cohesion, and collaboration elements that are challenging to attain when employees are working remotely. Sorry, building trust between remote employees might take longer than it does with in-person employees. The project as a whole may suffer from a lack of trust among two teammates. To boost communication and confidence in employees, manager must give priority to team building exercises. Difference in the time zone also act as a hurdle in remote working, as this can convolute scheduling and obstruct communication in real time. Further, in remote working environment, keeping an eye on worker performance and guaranteeing accountability can be difficult. Manager may find it difficult to evaluate output and give remote workers immediate assistance and input. They added that lack of affiliation is another difficulty with remote working, as the likelihood of interpersonal interaction, direct team meetings, and impromptu discussion that are present in the conventional work setting is lacking in remote work environment. It bereaves the remote employees of the need for affiliation. Anxiety and burnout is also common across remote workers due to factors like loneliness, lack of management support, and absence of work-life balance. Lastly, many employees who do work from home feel discontented and unhappy with their position and responsibility due to lack of insights into overall organizational vision. So, to remove these challenges and to cope with this, some organization practices must be followed to improve productivity in remote working. And these practices are use of effective communication tools, providing timely feedback.
Mansi, kindly conclude your presentation, please. Kindly conclude your presentation.
Okay. So if we conclude, in conclusion, we can say that the development work has revolutionized how lead their employees and collaborate virtually. Despite the difficulties, there are a lot of benefits to remote work that we previously discussed. Nowadays, companies all over the world are thinking about adapting remote work with work as a viable option for the future. While remote working has communication barriers, it can cause stress and anxiety in employees, and monitoring and evaluating employee performance is a major challenge. But it will give employee greater flexibility, opportunity to balance work and life, reduce stress, which lead to improved performance. Working in remote setting also save employee expenses in commuting, lifestyle, parking, and others. Likewise, organization get benefit in terms of diversity in employees, reduction in expenses like office rent, electricity, and maintenance. The study demonstrated that working remotely can be difficult and therefore outlined some practices that organizations should offer to improve its effectiveness. Such practices are regular meetings and virtual get-togethers to keep team members motivated and engaged, use of effective communication tools, timely feedback to foster learning and growth, clear expectation of objectives, setting of standards to follow, and mental health assistance and flexible approach to ensure productivity in remote working. So that's all from my side. Any query?
Okay, thank you, Mansi, for your presentation. So there are some delegates who will be presenting their, who will be giving their presentation in offline mode. Yes, sir.
I want to have a query
Yes, sir,
Uh,
please.
from Miss Mansi. Whether
Yes, sir.
am I audible to Miss Mansi?
Yes, sir, you are audible. Thank you.
Thank you. You have excellently presented your write-up. May you please help me know whether you went through some research papers or some articles, etc., or some data in raw form, wherein it is proved that work from home is conducive and has more benefits than demerits in respect of academics also?
Yes, sir, like we are doing it right now. I am not able to come in offline mode. So yeah, remote working has an excellent solution for that. Yeah, and
When I
I go through several articles, uh, but
when
not
I
in the raw. Yes, sir.
when I talk of academics, I do not
Mhm.
mean presentation of articles, research papers, etc., in seminar or conference, workshop, etc. But
Yes, sir.
our main job as a teacher is teaching.
Mm-hmm.
So I am concerned with whether, since you have provided a very good picture of working from home, I feared as if the government or some of the institution move from this offline mode to online mode, then what will be
Mm-hmm.
the status of academics in future? As we witnessed during the days of COVID, that uh, hardly 10% or 20% students used to be active while being online. Whereas in case of offline, almost 90%, sometime 80% used to be present there physically in class. So that's
Mm-hmm.
basically great demerits of work from home.
Sir, at
Uh,
that time, remote working was new to everyone. Remote and online things were very new to everyone, and the students specifically were benefiting from it because they could, cheat in exams, or they could, find other alternatives to escape from the studies and everything. But now it has become a prominent solution for everything. Now, if a student or any scholar has a designated workplace in home also, then this problem can be eradicated. So we should always have a different workspace, a dedicated workspace for that. That is how we can manage. Or also we should assess their performance also from time to
it,
time.
it means you want government abolish this system of offline and put an end on the university system, wherein the teachers and taught meet with each other, communicate on not one but a number of other issues, uh, and get many of their not only formal but also informal issues resolved while meeting their teachers and research guides, etc. So if it is like that, then you will relieve government of spending millions of dollars, perhaps trillions of dollars worldwide, if it is like that. And the jobs will be cut to, if I'm not exaggerating, to 50% in the very first instance. And thereafter, maybe these are cut to 20% or even 25%. And under those scene, the there will be a disaster.
So working from home should be in conjunction with offline working. There's not sole solution for that. And also it depends on the type of job that you need to do, and the employees or the students, we need to assess their personality also. If employee and any student is honest and is dedicated, and there are certain characteristics, like if somebody is responsible, there is no harm in online study and online work from home working. But if someone is not responsible and he will only do work if he's seen or he's being evaluated, then there is a problem. Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Ji, Dr. Saab, let's have the next one. in queue.
Okay, thank you, sir, for your valuable comments. Thank you. So our next delegate, we are having some of the delegates will be giving their presentation here in the offline mode. Miss Ritumbra, Miss Ritumbra from Kurukshetra University.
Yes, yes, ma'am. First of all, a very good afternoon to everyone. Today's topic of our discussion here is the blockchain beyond limits and exploring its far-reaching influence. Next slide. It is a brief summary about me. I am Ritambhara, a final year student pursuing my master's from Kurukshetra University. Starting with, the blockchain serves as a decentralized database housing transaction records distributed among participants. Each transaction requires validation through majority consensus, safeguarding against fraudulent activity by ensuring collective confirmation. Once a transaction is recorded and accepted into the blockchain, its immutability is assured and rendering alteration or deletions impossible. Next slide. Moreover, the immutability of blockchain data guarantees the integrity of records, making it an invaluable tool for various industries beyond finance, such as supply chain management, healthcare, and various voting systems, etc. Its potential to streamline processes, reduce costs, and mitigate frauds had led to widespread adoption and exploration of its capabilities. In the landscape of technological advancement, the blockchain stands out as an transformative force, reshaping the way we interact and conduct the businesses. This paper seeks to explore the multifaceted impact of blockchain technology, positioning it not only as a disruptive innovation, but also an essential component of our evolving digital ecosystem. And next slide. Now let us talk about the evolution of blockchain technology and the phases of development. Following are the tiers of blockchain technology were originally described in the book Blockchain Blueprint for a New Economy by Melanie Swan based on the application on each category. Next slide. First one is the blockchain 1.0, that is the digital currency. It refers to the underlying technology platform that is mining, hashing, and the public ledger. The overlying protocol that is transaction enabling software and the digital currency that is Bitcoin or the other digital tokens or coins, which represent a store of value as well as provide value to the protocol itself. Bitcoin is a rare case where practice seems to be ahead of reality. The next comes is the blockchain 2.0, that is digital economy. Blockchain 2.0 refers to the wide range of economic and the financial applications that exist beyond simple payments, transfers, and transactions. Simple application include traditional banking instruments such as loans and mortgages, complex financial market instruments. Next comes is blockchain 3.0, the digital society. It refers to a vast area of application that do not involve money, currency, commerce, financial markets, or the other economic activity. Such as application include art, health, science, identity, governance, education, public good, and various aspects of culture and communication. Next comes the utility of blockchain in various domains. The blockchain's transparent and decentralized platform has attracted various industries and organizations are more and more inclining towards the usage of blockchains. Payment and bank systems have started using the blockchain to make their operations smoother, efficient, and secure. Fund can be efficiently and safely transferred with the decentralization technology. The blockchain has become increasingly popular in the healthcare industries as it is able to restore the lost trust between the customers and the healthcare providers. With the help of blockchain, authorization and identification of people have become easier and the fraud and record loss can be avoided. And it can also be used in the rigging of election results, which can be avoided with an effective use of blockchain. Voter registration and validation can be done using blockchain and ensure the legitimacy of the votes by creating a publicly available ledger of recorded votes. Industries such as insurance, education, private transport, and ride sharing, government and public benefits, retail, and the real estates, etc., has started implementing the blockchain to reduce costs, to increase transparency, and to build trust. The top market analysts predict that the industries such as banking and capital markets, government, insurance, consumers would rapidly grow by the next decade, and various other industries such as retail, health, pharmaceuticals, travel, and transport would also start to use the blockchains heavily in their respective domains. Now let's talk about the security issues in the blockchain technology. One of the most attractive features of blockchain technology is its security mechanism based on public ledger and distributed consensus. However, it doesn't mean that it can be resisted from any type of fraud or hacking. The most important security issue of blockchain-based system is the so-called 51% attack. The Bitcoin measure the level of computing activity on the network in terms of hash rate. When more than 51% of the hash rate is controlled by a single node, one miner or a pool of miners, the blockchain can be distorted maliciously. Also, there is a well-known security concern named double spending attack. Double spending attack occurs when someone makes more than one payment using one body of funds, example, a quantity of bitcoins. It is possible in a peer-to-peer network because there may be propagation delays when pending payments are broadcast to the network. Blockchain systems are effective in preventing bad mouthing and whitewashing attacks, but they are limited in detecting the ballot stuffing under Sybil attack, constant attack, and camouflage attack. Although blockchains preserve anonymity and privacy, the security of asset depend on safeguarding the private key, a form of digital identity. If one private key is acquired or stolen, no third party can recover it. Consequently, all the asset this person owns in the blockchain will vanish, and it will nearly impossible to identify the theft. Next, this paper provides a comprehensive overview of some of the most compelling and the impactful application of blockchain technology through its exploration of various sectors, including cryptocurrencies and various machine-to-machine communications, etc. Additionally, the utilization of blockchain in electronic medical records ensure data integrity, interoperability, and the patient privacy. revolutionizing healthcare delivery and improving the outcomes. Digital identity solution powered by blockchain technology offers a secure and immutable means of identity verification, mitigating the risks associated with the identity theft and the frauds. Furthermore, the reputation systems built on blockchain enable transparent and trustworthy interactions in both offline and the online environments, fostering a culture of accountability and the integrity. In conclusion, the pervasive influence of blockchain technology across multiple domains underscores its status as a transformative force in the digital age. From finance to healthcare, governance to supply chain management, blockchain technology offers innovative solutions to the complex problems, promising a future defined by transparency, efficiency, and trust. As we navigate this era of rapid technological advancement, embracing the potential of blockchain will be the key to unlocking new opportunities and driving meaningful change in our increasingly interconnected world. So thank you. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, Ritumbra. Yes, sir.
Please, you may invite the next one.
Okay, sir. So our next delegate is Ms. Chavi Malhotra from Geeta University. Ms. Chavi Malhotra.
Dr. Saab, there's so much of domination of female in your university that so far I have not yet come across with even a single male.
Yes, sir, it is so. In the academics, especially, sir.
In fact, it's more or less like this in our university also. Female and girls are outnumbering male.
Yes, sir. Well, it's a good thing, I think.
Good, yeah, you are right.
Very good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, sir. Sabhi Malhotra, screen. And time limit A very good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, sir. There is no sincere love than the love of food. Do you all agree? We all love food more than anything else in our life. We all work to eat, right? So the title of my today's research is From Table to Trend, Excelling in Social Media Marketing for Restaurants. This is a presentation by Latasha and Chavi Malhotra. We are from Geeta University. And today we'll be talking about social marketing for restaurants. As we all know that almost 1/3 of the people order food online, right? If you see, we order at least once a week from outside. And the main reason being, we don't want to cook, right? It is so easy for us just to order in and eat at the comfort of our home. So according to a research, almost 1/3 of the people order meals online, and the revenue in the meal delivery segment has reached almost $247.30 billion in 2023. And 55% of the consumers say that the top reason for ordering food is can't be bothered to cook, and followed by prefer to stay at home rather than visit a restaurant. So that is, people are finding it more comfortable to order food online and sit at the comfort of their home and eat food. So why am I talking about food here? Because I'm talking about restaurants. And earlier, we all know we used to go out with family outings while there are anniversaries or birthdays. Mainly, we go out and eat at a restaurant. But due to pandemic, we all know during COVID times, we were not allowed to go out. So we used to order online and just sit at home. So convenience is the top reason for ordering food online. And what people order online is 47% of the people order Western food, 35% of the East Asian food, and 8% order international things. So in this research, we have talked about the social media marketing in the restaurant sector. It has shifted from conventional dining to digital interactions, like ordering online via Swiggy, Dine Out, and etc. And we are compelled to adjust our promotional approaches to capitalize the social media channels efficiently. To explore diverse methods and optimal strategies for restaurants to thrive in social media marketing, evolving from simple dining venues to prominent online destinations. Drawing upon case studies, scrutiny, and actionable insights, this paper offers invaluable direction to restaurants aiming to amplify their online visibility and appeal to a broader audience in the digital era. Next slide, please. The purpose of the study was to examine the changing patterns in social media marketing for restaurants and offering maximizing trends to improve brand recognition and interaction with customers. The research focuses on providing restaurant owners and marketers with practical tactics to successfully navigate the digital landscape and optimize the social media impact through strategies like content creation, influencer partnerships, and personalized targeting. We all use Instagram nowadays. And while we are scrolling, just while we are doing mindless scrolling, we see a lot of influencers just giving reviews about different restaurants or different eat places where we can go in and eat. So that is influencer partnerships. That is the restaurants pay the influencer to come and eat their food and to promote them online. And the study to assist restaurants remaining competitive, a quickly evolving digital landscape, and taking advantage of opportunities on social media platforms. Comprehending the procedure for handling internet reviews and having necessary time and resources to analyze the data and performance. Smaller restaurants may find it difficult to consistently implement strategies based on collected metrics. That is, we're talking about big data here, the data that we collect from online reviews and everything. It is difficult for small restaurants to interpret it and use it. So the findings from the research are the current trends in social media marketing for restaurants focus on create engaging content that is user-friendly and people can relate to themselves with the video, and utilizing user-generated content, partnering with influencers, and using targeted strategies. Restaurants are using attractive visuals like images and videos to display their food, atmosphere, and behind-the-scenes activities. User-contributed material like feedback from customers and images is influencing the storytelling related to dining experiences. Collaborating with influencers is now more crucial for restaurants as they can help reach new audiences and boost brand credibility with genuine endorsements. Tailoring content and focusing on specific demographics and interests is important for restaurant social media marketing. By grasping and applying these trends successfully, the restaurants can set themselves apart in the online environment, boost brand exposure, and increase the customer interaction using social media marketing strategies that are customized to their target audience and objectives. And the last one, to sum up, succeeding in social media marketing is crucial for restaurants aiming to succeed in today's digital environment. Restaurants can engage with their audience, increase brand awareness, and boost sales by staying updated on new trends and using creative strategies. Restaurants may have chances to use the social media marketing such as creative engaging content, collaborating with influencers, and using targeted ads. By accepting these patterns and incorporating a data-focused method, eateries can set themselves up for triumph in a more challenging market. That's it from my side. Thank you. If you have any questions, you may ask.
Miss Neetu, you mentioned in the very beginning of your presentation that 1/3 of the people resort to uh, ordering food online
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
restaurant.
Yes, sir.
Whether this is as per your study or you refer to some others research papers, etc.
Yes, sir. This is from others research paper. This is secondary data.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I want to add to that. Although it might be quite comfortable to you, but it's heavy on part of parents and also the other senior family members.
Yes, sir. Actually, I come from a joint family and I also have two small kids and they also love to eat in at home. They want to eat outside food, but at the comfort of the home. So even I think that this is completely valid after the COVID, after the pandemic, that people love to order in and eat at home rather than going out.
But more comfortable from the pocket point of view is, as we all
Going
belong,
out. Yes, sir.
that we arrange the cooking at home instead
Yes,
of
sir.
from restaurant.
That is true, sir.
Children would love to eat food which is cooked at home and especially by mothers.
Yes, yes, that's true. No, nothing can replace home cooked food, right? I was just talking about marketing strategies. Like instead of going out to the restaurants, people are just preferring ordering in. Home cooked food is the best. We all love that.
It was excellent presentation, and
Thank you.
I feel happy to interact.
Thank you so much, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you very much. Next one, Dr. Saab, next one.
Okay, thank you, sir. So our next delegate is Miss Renuka Malhotra from DAV College. Miss Renuka Malhotra.
Only two?
Miss Renuka Malhotra. Our next delegate is Miss Himanshi Garg. Miss Himanshi Garg from Maharshi Dayanand University.
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Himanshi, are you ready for your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. I'm ready.
Side.
Okay.
Kindly share your slide, please, and start the presentation. Himanshi, kindly turn on the camera, please.
Ma'am, actually camera is not working. That's why I'm sharing the screen, ma'am.
Okay, no issue.
Is the screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, Himanshi, it is.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you can all hear me clearly. My name is Himanshi Garg and I am delighted to have the opportunity to present my bibliometric analysis on the topic of electric vehicles and the paper entitled Exploring the Intersection of Electric Vehicles and Sustainability, a bibliometric analysis. In this seminar, I will be sharing insights gleaned from a detailed bibliometric study that examines the trend, patterns, and key research themes in the field of electric vehicles and the sustainability. Bibliometrics, as many of you know, is a quantitative analysis of publications which can provide valuable insights into the evolution and growth of a specific area of research. Before moving to the main analysis part, we are highlighting some objectives in this content listed as follow. First one is annual publication trend in research based on the year format. Second one is most active contributors in the domain of authors, journals, institutions, affiliations, countries, in the domain of e-vehicles. Third one, most influential scholarly papers
Anshi,
in this
kindly
field.
move the slides as well.
Ma'am, I am on already second slide. It
But
is not
it-
visible?
No, it is not. Your PPT is visible, but the slides are not moving.
Wait a second, ma'am.
Yes, it's now. Yes, you
Okay.
may please continue.
Most influential scholarly papers in this field is included in this context, and the last one is future implications, whether they are related to theoretical or practical implications. The selection criteria for this study is based on the quality database, that is Scopus. This is shown with this flow chart, including some exclusion criteria using filters, like after selection of subject based on econometrics and finance. Second is after documentation type, and selected one is articles. If we talk about the articles, we have contributed to 1023 articles we have. Next is keyword selection. Some keywords are excluded from the results based on their importance. And next is language selection. English is the preferred language I have chosen for my analysis. And the final output I'm having for the bibliometric analysis is 456 results. Next is the methodology used in the research paper is the Scopus database used for the bibliometric analysis. Search string is hashtag electric vehicles or e-vehicles and sustainability. WatchViewer software is used for the data analysis, and 456 articles are used for the data analysis after filtrations. Let's dive into the key findings from my study. Firstly, I analyzed the growth of publications related to electric vehicles over the past decade. The past decade related to 15 years. Top current 15 years I have chosen for my study. The results reveal a substantial increase in research output, highlighting the growth, interest, and importance of this topic in academia and research based on market expansion, product innovations, customer retentions, or eco-friendly product. Secondly, we are moving to dwell into the geographical distribution of the research. Not surprisingly, I found that countries leading in e-vehicles result include China on the top and followed by United States, United Kingdoms, and India falls on the fourth rank in context of the electric vehicles and sustainability analysis, reflecting global efforts to tackle environmental challenges and promote sustainable transportation. The next slide we are having is related to active contributors in the different domains. Like we are having authors and institutions, affiliations. Identifying these key players can provide valuable insights. If we talk about documents by affiliations, we are having the Ministry of Education on the top, supporting the e-vehicles and sustainability trend. After we are moving to documents by author, the Kamal Singh is having the most publication citations in this field, followed by other co-authors. Next is keyword analysis. Keyword analysis is the most important analysis according to me because it highlights the clusters that it can form or that it can relate to other keywords in this field related to author keywords or the index keywords. One of the most intriguing aspects of this analysis was identification of the prominent research themes from battery technology, charging infrastructures, policy frameworks, environmental impacts, fossil fuels, control studies, supply chain management. These others and other more variables are attached to the electric vehicles and sustainability. My study uncovers the multifaceted dimensions of the electric vehicles research. Furthermore, I conducted some essential aspects related to my study, that is electric vehicles and sustainability. And the implications of this study found that if we apply this bibliometric analysis in particular domain, we are having some exciting and highlighting results that can help in theoretical and practical implications. In this conclusion, this bibliometric analysis uncovers the dynamic landscape of electric vehicle research, showcase rapid evolutions, and diverse perspectives that contribute to its advancements. If we talk about future implications, it can help the stakeholders or the policymakers in comparison of the users of vehicles. It may be your two-wheelers, three-wheelers or four-wheelers, or e-vehicles or non-e-vehicles, so that comparison can make easy to understand the policies, how to be framed, how can we control the fossil fuels, how can have alternatives to the running power. Second is, we can eliminate the barriers that are in the environment that are not eco-friendly. And last one is emerging versus developing countries contribution, means are the developing countries contribution in case of emerging countries, what are their positions, how they can improve their contribution in case of emerging countries. These can be applied in case of the bibliometric analysis. There is some paucity in this e-vehicles category, that is charging stations. Charging station is a major issue that is encountering today. So we can have a detailed analysis regarding this also. At last, I'm excited to share these findings with you all today. I look forward to our discussions and your valuable insights. Thank you for your attention. I'm now happy to make questions or comments you may have. Thank you, sir. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, Himanshi. Sir, do you?
डॉक्टर साहब कितने
Yes,
और
sir.
हैं, कितने और हैं?
So there are candidates still left.
How many are left?
So 10 or 15, 10 to 15. So 10 candidates more. So 10 more delegates are there, sir.
It means I should take care of the whole. Anyhow, okay, okay.
Sir, we will make the time for the delegates shorter. We'll make the time for them. We will give them only 2 to 3 minutes for each presentation.
That's the only solution. Else we will have to sit even in night.
No, sir. After 3, everything will be summed up. Only for 20 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor.
Yes, sir. So our next delegate is Mr. Paras from PITE. Mr. Paras.
Only read the conclusion only. नहीं मेरे को विजिबल क्यों नहीं हो रही मैम ये कंप्लीट? सर ये स्क्रीन पे जा रही है, आप बाकी ये नेक्स्ट कैसे होगा?
So there is no need, वो कर लेंगे
तो मुझे उनको बताना पड़ेगा.
हाँ. So conclude.
Next.
तो टॉपिक बताइए थोड़ा सा इंपॉर्टेंट कंक्लूजन.
पूरा नहीं बता सकते, रिसर्च काफी लंबे टाइम की है.
So I think
So
we are running short.
can I request the time to आगे. Okay. Yeah, good afternoon everyone. The topic of my research is moderation effect of demographic factors in adoption of electronic payments. 16th of May 2014 जो हमारे भारत या इंडिया के लिए एक सबसे बड़ा दिन था, जिस दिन हमारे देश में ऐसी सरकार जो बिल्कुल एक पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ आई थी, और उस गवर्नमेंट का एक सपना था कि 2047 तक हमारा जो भारत होगा विकसित भारत होगा. तो उसी सपने को मोदी जी ने पूरा करने के लिए बहुत सारी स्कीम्स इंडिया में लेके आए थे. डिजिटल इंडिया, मेक इन इंडिया. सो एक स्टडी हम लोगों ने करी है. द टॉपिक इज डिजिटल इंडिया का कौन कौन से ऐसे फैक्टर्स हैं जो प्रमोट कर रहे हैं हमारी कंट्री को. नेक्स्ट, in this my research we have used a tool that is PSL analysis, and we have collected the data of approx 400 students, 400 faculty members, that mix of data कि कौन कौन से ऐसे फैक्टर्स थे जिन्होंने बहुत इंपैक्ट डाला डिजिटल इंडिया को प्रमोट करने के लिए. सो एज देयर इज अ टाइम कंस्ट्रेंट आई शुड नॉट टेक मोर टाइम. जस्ट मैं एक बार ब्रीफ कर देता हूं कि स्टडी का कंक्लूजन क्या निकल के आया. मैम प्लीज कम टू द कंक्लूजन स्लाइड. नहीं मैम, बैक एक और बैक. यस, हम डायरेक्टली कंक्लूजन पे चलते हैं. हमने दो मॉडल्स डेवलप करे थे, ATTI एंड BINT. ये मॉडल्स मेरे खुद के बनाए हुए हैं, और इन मॉडल्स में मैंने काफी सारे डेमोग्राफिक फैक्टर्स लिए थे, जस्ट लाइक एज, जेंडर, रिलेशन, जनरेशन यंग है या एडल्ट है, और कुछ ऐसे सैंपल साइज थे जिनको मैंने बाइफ्रिकेट करके दिखाया हुआ है. हम लोगों ने उस पर रिग्रेशन टूल लगाया, स्टैंडर्ड एरर चेक करे, टी टेस्ट चेक करे, और इस स्टडी के साथ इन दिस स्टडी वी हैव टेकन मैक्सिमम ऑफ द फैकल्टी मेंबर एंड स्टूडेंट्स ऑफ द टॉप कॉलेजेस ऑफ द दिल्ली NCR. और ये जो रिजल्ट है, ये एनालिसिस ये दिखाता है, द फर्स्ट पॉइंट इज दैट इज एज. एज का बहुत बड़ा इंपैक्ट है डिजिटल इंडिया के ऊपर. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, इफ द पर्सन इज अबव 60 और 55, कहीं ना कहीं उसके मन में एक डायलेमा है, उसके मन में एक डाउट है कि मैं अभी अगर डिजिटल पेमेंट्स नहीं कर सकता, मेरे साथ फ्रॉड है. नेक्स्ट इज जेंडर. जेंडर के लिए हमारे पास कोई ऐसा मॉडर्नाइजेशन नहीं आया था. इनकम की बात करूं, इनकम में पार्शियल इसलिए आया क्योंकि जो रिच सेक्शन ऑफ सोसाइटी है वो थोड़ी सी अवेयर है, वो थोड़ी सी समझदार है, और वो जल्दी से जल्दी फोकस करती है डिजिटल पेमेंट्स को मूव करने के लिए. एंड यस, 100% एजुकेशन को तो मैं यस ही कहूंगा. दोज हु आर लिटरेट, दोज हु आर वेल अवेयर्ड ऑफ द टेक्निक्स, NEFT, RTGS, IMPS, उनके लिए जो हमारी कंक्लूजन निकला था मॉडरेटिंग इफेक्ट का, डेट इज यस. और ऑक्यूपेशन पे एज सच कोई मॉडर्नेशन हमारे पास निकल के नहीं आया. मैम नेक्स्ट, ये कुछ ऐसे हाइपोथेसिस हैं जो हमें कौन कौन से सपोर्ट कर रहे थे. एंड आई थिंक एक स्लाइड मिस हो गई है जिसके अंदर हम लोगों ने ये स्टडी करा था. कंक्लूजन में मैं बताना चाहूंगा कि इंडिया की लगभग 73 और 74% पॉपुलेशन ऐसी है जो डिजिटल इंडिया को प्रमोट कर रही है. और अगर मैं यही पूरे वर्ल्ड की कंपैरिजन करूं तो दैट इज 52% और 53%. तो कहीं ना कहीं जो मोदी जी का एक सपना था डिजिटल भारत, विकसित देश बनाना है, वी कैन से हमारी रिसर्च से हम बिल्कुल उसको प्रूव कर सकते हैं, बिकॉज दिस परसेंटेज हैज रीच द वर्ल्ड्स परसेंटेज. और ये मैं अपने आप नहीं कह रहा, बिकॉज आई एम टेकन द डाटा फ्रॉम द वेबसाइट ऑफ द वर्ल्ड बैंक. जो भी लेटेस्ट हाल ही में एक वर्ल्ड बैंक की रिपोर्ट आई थी लास्ट ईयर की, ये वर्ल्ड बैंक की रिपोर्ट कह रही है 74% हमारे यहाँ की इतनी सर्विसेज बेटर थी, इतनी सर्विसेज फ्लुएंट थी कि 74% जो इंडियंस थे वो डिजिटल इंडिया की तरफ शिफ्ट हो चुके हैं एज कंपेयर टू वर्ल्ड दैट इज 53%. सो थैंक यू एवरीवन, दैट्स वाज माय रिसर्च.
Thank you, Paras. Thank you for your presentation. So our next delegate, Miss Renuka Malhotra. Miss Renuka Malhotra, are you there in the meeting? Miss Renuka Malhotra. Mr. Karan, Assistant Professor, GGSD College. Mr. Karan.
Yes, good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, you can start your presentation and kindly sum it up. Try to sum it up in 2 minutes only.
Sure, ma'am. Just give me a second. Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yeah, it is.
All right, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Today, my topic of research paper is on AI-driven assessment techniques, its validity, reliability, and the educational impact, which has been written by me, Karan, the faculty of GGSD College, Chandigarh, and joint authored by Mr. Neeraj Vasisht, head of the Department Management, Smarka Group of Institutions. So we have chosen this topic because, as we have already seen, that education evaluation has changed its way from how it used to be. From paper checking by individuals, now it has been shifted from OMR sheets and online exams where algorithms are already set and the papers are checked and evaluated through machines. So in our study, we have focused on analyzing AI driven assessment techniques and how it can transform the education sector. We have also focused on enhancing reliability and validity of assessment and how it will influence the student learning outcomes. So assessment plays a main role in guiding and providing insights into students' progress. Therefore, it should be accurate and effective. It also helps in improving teaching and learning practices. The emergence of AI has sparked significant interest in employing advanced technologies to improve educational assessments. For example, the UK company Pearson Corporation, while conducting the Pearson test of English, evaluates the students' responses through algorithms and AI only. So evaluation can be done by setting the scoring systems, adaptive assessments, and various analytical tools. So, and it will lead to fairness, no fatigue, time benefits, and it would be free from bias as well. But we still have to establish that the students are also told how they will be evaluated, and the data evaluated should be kept private, and there should be transparency in the AI decision. So, in conclusion, I would like to say that in long run, can enhance it, the AI can really enhance the educational outcomes and hold the power to revolutionize the assessment by improving reliability, validity, and student engagement. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Karan. So next delegate is Mr. Surinder Kumar. Mr. Surinder Kumar from Indira Gandhi University. Mr. Surinder Kumar. Okay, so next delegate is Ms. Yashika Ahuja from IGNOU. Yashika Ahuja, are you there in the meeting? Miss Yashika Ahuja. Okay, Miss Pooja Marsh. Yes, Miss Yashika Ahuja.
Ma'am, I'm not able to present the screen, but I can summarize my paper.
Okay, if you have your PPT ready, then just share it.
No, ma'am, not possible. That is not possible for me right now.
Okay, then you may turn on the camera.
Ma'am, actually, I'm in the college attending another meeting.
Okay, so kindly just conclude your presentation in 2 minutes.
Yes, ma'am. So, my research paper is on the financial inclusion and the economic development. So, the main aim of the financial inclusion is universal access of financial services and products at a reasonable rate. So, today, my paper includes that the financial inclusion have an impact on the economic development. So it provides savings, credit, insurance, and payment systems to the economy and the people to manage risk, investment in education and healthcare, and start or expand businesses. Financial inclusion serves as a catalyst for poverty reduction and economic development. So the main aim of the inclusive financial system contributes to social and economical benefits by reducing inequality and empowering the marginalized group like women, youth, and rural population. So access to financial products and services can enhance livelihoods, promote internship, and facilitate social mobility, ultimately leading to more inclusive growth and resilient societies. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for your presentation. So our next delegate is Miss Pooja. Miss Pooja, Maharishi Dayanand University. Miss Anjali. Yes, Anjali. Yes, you are audible. kindly start your presentation and try to sum it up in 2 minutes only.
Ma'am, I want to present. At that time, I was unable to unmute myself.
No problem, Pooja. You can present at the next time. Okay.
And my screen is visible.
Next. Yes, it is visible.
Okay, good afternoon, all of you. So the topic of my research paper is India's vision for 2047, that is achieving sustainable developmental goals. So moving to the abstract, that is India's vision for 2047 captures the nation's aspiration to realize the sustainable development, prosperity, and an all-round growth by the times as it marks its 100th anniversary of independence. So to understand India's progress towards this goal, this paper will or this study will focus on how sustainable development goals are having a role in integrating the developmental planning in India. So the study of aim of the study is throwing light on Indian development and sustainability prospects between now and the year 2047 through an analysis of programs, laws, obstacles, or challenges. And specifically, it looked at major areas where two entities coincide or differ, as well as possible synergies that can be established among them. So the use of secondary data, I have written this paper, finally, though it includes with some observations. So moving to the conclusion. So collective action should be taken, like concern, efforts, policy coherence, and collective action from all the stakeholders. Strategic investment should be done, addressing the structural problems and the policy initiatives already taken by the government, like National Action Plan or climate change, like the Swachh Bharat Mission, Skilled India. So these are the policy initiatives and the governance structures that show that government's commitment to promoting the sustainable development. Thank you.
Thank you, Anjali.
Thank
Now,
you so
Miss,
much.
yes, kindly stop sharing the screen. Yes. Miss Pooja, Maharishi Dayanand University.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Please let me share my screen.
Yes, Pooja.
Ma'am, is my screen visible?
No, it's not, Pooja.
Ma'am, is it visible now?
Yes, it is now, Pooja. You may start your presentation and kindly try to sum it up in 2 minutes.
Okay. Good afternoon, respected sir. Today's my topic for my presentation is navigating the path to sustainability, addressing challenges and crafting a framework for sustainable finance. And here, this is prepared with the collaboration of Dr. Jaipal Sharma and Ms. Sunny. And in this study, there is a growing number of companies incorporating social expectations into their business plans, and the expanding relationship and future value of a corporation depend heavily on its increasing reliance on sustainable issues. And the objective of this research showed to investigate how financial management might support sustainable business practices and development while tackling sustainable issues. The only consideration in traditional finance are risk and financial reward. The financial system's primarily responsible is to distribute funds to the most advantageous uses. Allocating funds to environmentally friendly business and initiatives can hasten the shift to a low carbon circular economy. There is This is where finance comes into play, and the relationship between finance, loan and investment, and social, economic and environmental challenges is taken into account by sustainable finance. In contrast, sustainable finance takes into account the combined effects of social, environmental, and financial rewards. With an eye on long-term value creation for the larger community, this study offers a new paradigm for sustainable finance that emphasizes the shift from the limited shareholder model to the wider stakeholder model. And in the concluding section, the corporate elites are becoming increasingly concerned about the support for sustainability in achieving their objectives, and the study of finance examines the relationship between lending and investment and social, economic, and environmental challenges. And this study demonstrates the possibility for sustainable finance to shift from using money to maximize profits as a goal to using money as a means. A fresh framework for sustainable finance is offered by this study, and the typical shareholder model prioritizes finance and has a short-term outlook, but the stakeholder approach is longer-term oriented and aim to balance financial, social, and environmental factors. Our analysis of this current system reveals that the financial elements still predominates and that the social and environmental factors are only partially taken into account. Frictions exist amongst the model as well. We suggest applying a social cost benefit test when a shareholder oriented firm attempt to acquire a stakeholder oriented firm in order to prevent a reversion to the narrow shareholder model during takeover disputes. Only when the test results shows that the takeover had a positive overall value for society based on financial, social, and environmental factors should it be permitted. In order to avoid significant uncertainties that could have an impact on the profits of the company, the findings also showed that risk management should be viewed as an integral component of sustainable management practice. To sum up, sustainable business practices and progress are greatly aided by sound financial management. Thank you.
Thank you, Pooja. So
Thank you,
next
ma'am.
delegate is Miss Kavleen Barej. Miss Kavleen Barej. Okay, so Mr. Pavan, kindly give your presentation. Are you there in the meeting? Yes, Mr. Pavan.
Yes,
Yes,
good,
you are audible.
yes. Good afternoon, all the faculty members.
Kindly share the screen, please, Pavan.
I already share the PDF.
Okay, it is okay.
Good afternoon, all the respected faculty members. I, Pavan, Research Scholar, Department of Commerce, Baba Masnath University, Rohtak, Haryana. Today, my topic is exploring challenges faced by small-scale industries in Haryana, a comprehensive study. This research paper undertakes a comprehensive examination of the various challenges that confront small-scale industries operating within the state of Haryana, India. This study adopts a multidimensional approach considering economic, regulatory, infrastructural, and socio-cultural factors that significantly influence the growth and sustainability of SSIs in the region. Ma'am, screen is not showing.
There is some error in your file. No problem. You may continue with your presentation without the PPT.
Research on MSME challenges in Haryana requires an integrated approach to understand the collective impact of various hurdles like policy effectiveness, technology adoption, and innovation barriers. Assessing policy implementation and identifying strategies for enhancing technological innovation and skills development are crucial. Additionally, studying market access, branding strategies, financial inclusion, and sustainability practices can provide comprehensive insight for MSME growth and sustainability in the region. My objectives are to identify challenges faced by small-scale industries in Haryana and to recommend strategies for their growth and resilience. And my objective, can I conclude? Hello?
Yes,
my conclusion.
Yes, you can conclude.
A complex and multi-faced landscape of challenges faced by SSIs in Haryana, encompassing economic, regulatory, infrastructural, and socio-cultural dimensions. Economically, SSIs struggle with limited access to finance, hindering their ability to invest in modern technologies, expand their market reach, and nurture talent within their organizations. Market access challenges and competition from larger industries. these economic creating barriers to growth and sustainability for MSMEs in Haryana. The regulatory environment presents additional hurdles characterized by bureaucratic complexities, cumbersome procedures, and inconsistent policies. These regulatory barriers increase compliance cost, create uncertainty, and inhibit entrepreneurial spirit, hampering SSI development and innovation. Infrastructure constraint, including inadequate transportation infrastructure, unreliable power supply, and technological limitations, further SSI operations and competitiveness in the market. Addressing these infrastructural challenges is critical to enhancing operational efficiency, reducing logistic cost, and fostering growth. Socio-cultural factors such as skill gap, workforce challenges, and gender disparities also pose significant obstacles to SSI performance and development. Target interventions in skill development, vocational training, and promoting inclusive are essential to unlock the full potential of SSIs and foster a resilient and equitable sector. In conclusion, this sector underscores the urgent need for strategic intervention and policy reforms to address the challenges faced by SSIs in Haryana comprehensively. By implementing the recommended strategies, including enhancing access to finance, streamlining regulations, investing in infrastructure, and promoting skill development, Haryana can unlock the full potential of its small-scale industrial sector, driving sustainable economic growth, job creation, and regional development. Thank you very much. Any question? Hello.
Any query, sir?
It's all okay. Please go ahead.
Okay, sir. Our next delegate is Miss Anjali. Please come on the stage. Miss Anjali.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anjali from MCOM previous year. Today's my topic, e-commerce. E-commerce is a boom in the modern business. E-commerce means electronic commerce. Electronic commerce is process of doing business through computer networks. E-commerce, which was started is early 1990, has taken a great leap in the world of computer. But the fact that has hindered the growth of e-commerce is secured. The main advantage of e-commerce over traditional commerce is the user can browse online shops, compare price, and order merchandise sitting at home on their PC. For increasing the use of e-commerce in developing countries, the business-to-business e-commerce is implemented for improving access to the global market for firms in developing country. Electronic commerce draw on technologies such as e-commerce fund transfer, supply chain management, internet marketing, online transaction processing, electronic data interchange, inventory management system, and automatic data control system. Modern electronic commerce typically uses the World Wide Web for at least one part of the transaction life cycle, although it may also can other technologies such as email. This study is to find the factor influence customer of e-commerce, business to business, business to consumer, government, business to government, consumer to consumer. To understand the present status and trends of e-commerce and to reveal the key variable influencing the increased uses of e-commerce. Limitations of e-commerce are technical and non-technicals. E-commerce is the utilizing of the internet and the web service. E-commerce still represent one of the business methods that take advantage if done the right way, even if the stock market and commodity fell, but e-commerce still able to survive and receive high transaction. E-commerce has a tremendous opportunity in the course of business in Malaysia. In addition, it is also to introducing new technique and styles in a transactions. Use the extensive e-commerce in the interest world is actually much better to bring the goodness of the markets. Thank you.
Our next delegate is Miss Kalveen Bharej from Sanatan Dharam College, Ambala, Kent. Are you there, Miss Kalveen Bharej? Our next delegate is Miss Poonam from Indira Gandhi University, Mirpur, Rewari. Miss Poonam?
Yes, ma'am.
Please start.
Okay, ma'am. I'm sharing my screen. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
My name is Poonam, research scholar, Indira Gandhi University, Mirpur, Rewari. The title of our presentation is Assessment of Financial Reporting Quality, a snapshot of different approaches, authored by Dr. Vijay Singh, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Indira Gandhi University, Mirpur, Rewari. In this study, we are going to discuss that its abstract introductions, financial reporting quality, their qualitative dimensions, objective and methodology, theoretical background, theoretical explanation of approaches, conclusion, and references. In the abstract part, to assess the quality of financial reporting, a variety of metrics involving models, qualitative characteristics, various proxies, and the other financial reporting components are required. There are three distinct dimensions. The accrual models, earning management, and accounting conservatism are commonly employed. Some approaches are described in this paper which have been applied to assess and measure the financial reporting quality, that is, accrual basis models, the accrual quality, standardized score beneath the model's M score. New approaches are still developing. It is evident that there is a significant reliance on indirect measures, for example, proxies of financial reporting quality, because certain aspects of financial reporting quality are not able to standardize. Meaning of financial reporting qualities: that there are many stakeholders like investors, regulators, employees, creditors, and analysts associated with the company. The exclusive way to communicate with the interested parties is to financial report. A company must be provided the information that doesn't affect the decision of stakeholders. Financial reporting quality means the information provided by the company should be relevant, timeliness, faithful representation, reliable, etc. When the information is high quality, it facilitates transparency, which
Please
results in
conclude your
reduced
paper.
information.
Please conclude your paper, Poonam.
These are some fundamental qualities dimension. Okay, ma'am, I'm concluding. The fundamental qualitative characteristics like relevance and faithful representation, and the enhancing qualitative characteristics like comparability, understandability, and the timeliness. These are some approaches as per the literature, that is value relevance, accrual models, qualitative characteristics based, and the proxies of the FRQ to assess the financial reporting quality. In the conclusion, we can conclude that after analyzing all the literature, we find that the quality of financial reporting cannot be quantified in a universally accepted manner. In this paper, we outlined the different approaches to assessing the financial reporting quality, particularly the accrual models, value relevance, and the QC-based models, and the different proxies that can be used to calculate the FRQ. Financial reporting affect the stakeholders such as investors, creditors, and the regulators in a different way. So it is necessary for the companies to provide qualitative information. High quality reporting consists of reliability, understandability, faithful representation, and timeliness. To enhance the quality of the information and make uniformity in the accounting standards, several regulatory bodies like International Accounting Standard Board, Financial Accounting Standard Board, Security and Exchange Commission are continuously working on it. These are references, and thank you.
Thank you, Poonam. Our next delegate is Miss Aditi Bansal from Maharshi Dayanand University, Rohtak. Are you there? Miss Aditi Bansal, are you there? Okay, our next delegate is Miss Sarita from Om Sterling Global University, Hisar. Are you there, ma'am? Miss Sarita from Om Sterling Global University, Hisar. Present your paper, ma'am. Are you there, ma'am? Okay, our next delegate is Miss Anjali from the ICFAI University, Himachal Pradesh.
Ma'am, I have already presented.
Okay, ma'am. Our next delegate is Miss Bhupinder Kaur from ST College, Ambala, Kent. Okay. Our next delegate is Miss Priyanka from SRM University, Delhi.
एक बात और बोल दो कि जो प्रेजेंट नहीं कर रहे उनको कोई सर्टिफिकेट इशू नहीं होगा प्रेजेंट।
Miss Priyanka, are you there? From SRM University, Delhi. Yes, Miss Priyanka, start your presentation. Miss Priyanka, are you there? Miss, next is Miss Ankita from BPSMV Kanpur, Kalan, Sonipat. Present your paper. Yes, Ankita, unmute yourself and present your paper.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Ma'am, I am audible. Hello.
Yes, सरिता आपने स्क्रीन शेयर की हुई है उसको हटा दीजिए। अब आपने जो स्क्रीन शेयर की हुई है उसे स्टॉप कर दीजिए। Now there is Miss Priyanka.
Hello.
Okay, yes.
Ma'am, my screen is visible.
Yes, Ankita, visible. Please start.
My name is Ankita and I am pursuing MCOM from BPS MV Khanpur Kalan, and my topic is Agriculture Digitalization and Farming Welfare Scheme, a study of perception and awareness of farmers in Haryana. According to my study, around 70% of the people in Haryana are engaged in farming. Digital farming, also known as digital agriculture, is a revolutionary approach that harnesses the power of digital technology to enhance the efficiency and productivity of agriculture. It encompasses a range of technology that facilitate agriculture activities, include e-commerce platforms, e-extension services, warehouse receipt system, blockchain-enabled food traceability system, and tractor rental applications, etc. Farming welfare schemes are those schemes which are made by the government to help the farmers. This include Prime Minister Crop Insurance Scheme, Farmer Tractor Scheme, Prime Minister Kisan Samman Nidhi Yojana, PM Kusum Solar Pump Yojana, Kisan Credit Card Scheme, Livestock Insurance Scheme, Soul Health Card Scheme, Meri Fasal Mera Byora, Irrigation Equipment Subsidy Scheme, Pradhan Mantri Bij Gram Yojana. The study was needed to explore how farmers in Haryana perceive and understand government farming welfare programs and agriculture digitalization term tools and apps, and what are the benefits of using the tools and scheme by farmers, and what are the difficulties faced by them. According to review of literature, ELSA 2021 found that digital technology can reshape agriculture policy by improving sustainability through targeted tools and better governance. But their full potential depends on addressing issues like the digital divide and data security, as well as considering the capability and interest of stakeholders for effective implementation. Research objective: to study the awareness and uses of digital tools and apps, to study the awareness about farmers welfare scheme, to study the benefits derived from using digital tools, to study benefits and compare this scheme according to the benefits derived from using these schemes, to study challenges faced.
Kindly conclude your paper in a minute, please.
This study concludes that 96% out of 100 farmers are aware of government scheme compared to their knowledge level. Fewer people are utilizing various schemes since there is insufficient clarification regarding government program due to a variety of factors, including scheme complexity and language hurdles. Just 26% out of 100% farmers are using digital tools and apps because of their high cost and complex technical structure. However, for farmers who are unaware of and do not understand how to use digital tools and farming welfare scheme, the government should require that they hold awareness camp in regional language and provide subsidies to assist farmer in using digital tools and apps so that they can fulfill benefits from farming welfare scheme.
Thank you, ma'am. Those participants who are not presenting their paper in this meeting won't get the certificate. Please. जो भी पार्टिसिपेंट पेपर प्रेजेंट नहीं कर रहा है इस मीटिंग में, उन्हें सर्टिफिकेट नहीं मिलेगा, ये आप माइंड में थोड़ा सा रख लीजिएगा. एंड आवर नेक्स्ट डेलीगेट इज मिस दिशा फ्रॉम BPSMB Khanpur Kalan. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Can you see me?
Yes, yes.
Good evening, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm presenting my PPT from my friend's device as my device is not working. So okay. Can I?
Yes.
Okay. Sure. Okay, so my topic is a comprehensive literature review on omnichannel marketing. So omnichannel marketing, if you are browsing online for some new workloads and you add something to your virtual cart but ultimately decide not to buy it, then later you see an ad on social media for the abandoned garment. Some scratch their heads at this, but it's actually an example of omnichannel marketing. Omnichannel marketing is a neologism describing a business strategy according to Frost and Sullivan. So It is a customer-centric approach that synchronizes all channels, delivers a unified and consistent brand experience across all channels. Effective management of interactions is facilitated by omni-channel methods, which provide a consistent and cohesive brand experience across various customer touchpoints. Adopting these tactics is essential for retail growth and adoption in the digital age. Integrating omni-channel strategies can help traditional stores flourish in order to satisfy shifting customer expectations and stay competitive in a market that is changing quickly. The study focuses on the role of technology in omnichannel marketing that influences customers' perception, engagement, and satisfaction. This paper discusses literature review as the methodology for conducting research and offers an overview of significance of technological investment, customization, and ethical considerations, and the goals of omnichannel tactics. And CRM innovations are to improve customer experiences and loyalty. On the other hand, sustainable practices empower customers and dispel negative perceptions about brands. It is further revealed that ethical issues with wearable technology and healthcare services, as well as sector-specific consequences and the influence of the customer services. It is further revealed that ethical issues with wearable technology and healthcare services, as well as sector-specific consequences and the influence of future technologies, informed policy decisions, and improved user-centered design will result from this, improving the customer experiences. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Now, our next delegate, Dr. Reeti Gupta. Dr. Reeti Gupta from Government College, Israna.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Kindly give your presentation.
Ma'am, could you please give me 1 minute? Actually, I am just my way back to home. So,
Okay, no issue.
Can I give next presentation?
Sorry, ma'am.
Can I give next presentation? It means you can call some other presenter, then I can give my presentation in just 5 minutes.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. No issue. Yes, Miss Meenakshi Balguhar from Maharishi Dayanand University. Miss Meenakshi Balguhar. Dr. Vijay Singh. Dr. Vijay Singh. Are you there in the meeting? Miss Poonam, Indira Gandhi University, Mirpur. Miss Poonam.
Ma'am, we already presented.
Okay. Miss Sneha Tanwar. Miss Sneha Tanwar. Sneha Tanwar.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, you are audible.
Can I audible?
Hello, Shobha.
Yes, ma'am.
So you want to give a presentation?
Yes, ma'am. Shobha want to present the paper.
Okay, then start your presentation and kindly
2-0.
conclude it in 2 minutes only.
Okay, okay, ma'am. You are giving the chance to me, Shobha, na?
Yes, Shobha.
Okay, okay, okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Let me share my screen.
कॉल करूँ क्या? अरे वो ठीक है ना, वो उसने आगे ना बीच में कर लेने दो, कोई नहीं.
माइक आवाज जा रही है अपनी.
Yes, Miss Shobha. Kindly
ma'am,
present.
screen share
Kindly
नहीं
give
हो
your
पा रहा है.
presentation.
ओके ओके, मैं ना ऐसे ही बोल देती हूँ. स्क्रीन शेयर नहीं हो पा रहा है, मैं आपको ऐसे बोल देती हूँ. Good afternoon. Myself Shobha, research scholar from the Department of Economics, Punjab University.
is a joint purpose with Dr. Sarika Chaudhary, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, Dayal Singh College, Karnal. The topic of my paper is the impact of financial inclusion on economics development of India. I will take only the 2 minutes. First of all, I will read only the introduction, then I will go for the conclusion just to save the time. The introduction, the financial inclusion may be defined as a process to ensure access to the financial services and providing the credits to the vulnerable groups and the weaker section. The purpose of behind this initiative is to empower economically and the social people by creating equal opportunity so that they can participate in the national building. The main objective of this is to promote gender equity and equal participation of women in the formal financial system. Now I am just going to the conclusion. In this paper, I am discussing how the GDP promote the financial inclusion, or inclusion is promoted by the GDP. The increase in the GDP growth increase the level of financial inclusion. For example, only the 1% increase in the GDP will increase 2 or 3 more times the financial inclusion index. Although the economic growth and the literacy rate and unemployment rate, income inequality, and the rural population growth show that the GDP has a direct and significant relationship with the financial inclusion index, which means that increase in the GDP will generate the financial sector employment and financial services to the individual and the group of the society. Hence the result indicate that the financial inclusion index and the literacy rate and the economic attainment are positively related to itself. Now the conclusion is this, that the finding emphasize that the financial inclusion is a reflection of the widespread involvement in all different groups in the society and equal distribution of the wealth, increasing the level of literacy in all the different groups of the society. Thank you. Hello.
Present now, ma'am. Dr. Riti Gupta.
Yes, मैम मैंने प्रेजेंट कर दिया मैम पेपर. एक्चुअली स्लाइड मेरा शेयर नहीं हो पा रहा था तो ज्यादा टाइम लग जाता है, इसीलिए मैंने थोड़ा उसको जल्दी कंक्लूड कर दिया. ओके मैम. थैंक यू मैम.
So our next delegate is Dr. Riti Gupta. Dr. Riti Gupta, are you ready? Are you ready, ma'am? Dr. Riti Gupta, are you ready with your presentation? Okay, so next delegate is Dr.
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready. Actually, I am presenting. Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Not till now, ma'am.
Okay, I'm sharing my screen.
I think there is some technical issue due to which it is not appearing on the screen.
I'm trying to share my screen actually.
No issue, ma'am. You can start your presentation and it will appear. No issue. Yes,
okay, then. Okay, actually, I was having one PPT prepared for this, but it's okay then. So
yes, ma'am, no problem.
Okay then. So a very good afternoon to one and all. My name is Dr. Riti Gupta. I, along with my co-presenters, Dr. Meenakshi and Dr. Seema, am going to present a paper on the topic Green Entrepreneurship, a Sustainable Business Approach. So very briefly, I am telling you that green entrepreneurship is the new buzzword in India, and it is a rising trend. And this trend emphasizes sustainability and environmental accountability. India is working towards achieving sustainable development goals by 2030, and the focus on green entrepreneurship is rising. The objectives of this paper is exploring the challenges and motivations behind green entrepreneurship and suggesting some strategies. And this paper is secondary data based. So challenges regarding green entrepreneurship, increasing environmental awareness, technological advancements, policy support, and market demand for sustainable solutions are some of the motivators. Renewable energy transition is another reason of growth of green entrepreneurship in the country. These are some motivators behind the adoption of entrepreneurship by more and more persons. And then there are challenges like limited access of finance, limited access of markets, technology, and limited number of green business models. These are some challenges along with green skill shortage. Green skills shortage is one of the biggest challenge faced by the green entrepreneurs. Then the study suggests that triple helix model can be adopted to improve the green entrepreneurship situation in India. This model, which was conceptualized in 1990, is based on interactions between academia, industry, and the government. So, integrated efforts of government agencies, educational institutions, and private sector organizations are necessary to promote green entrepreneurship. This is all about from my side. Thank you. So I have presented in brief.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your presentation.
Ma'am, can I? Sneha Tawar.
Yes, Neha. Kindly do your presentation in 2 minutes only.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, no
We are
problem.
running short of time, so kindly do it in 2 minutes.
Okay, ma'am. Can I visible? Hello?
Yes, it is visible. Yes, it is visible.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Sneha Tawar, research scholar from Institute of Management Studies and Research, Maharishi Dyanand University, Rohtak. My today topic is artificial intelligence reshaping digital payments, advancement, challenges, and strategies. My objectives are to understand digital payments and the parties involved. Next is digital payment industry ecosystem in India. Next is role of artificial intelligence in transforming of digital payment industry and challenges or benefits. Going through digital payment encompasses electronic or online channels that facilitate financial transaction without the need for physical currency exchanges. These are parties involved in digital payments ecosystem. First one is payer जो पेमेंट करेगा, पेई जिसको पेमेंट मिलेगी, इशुअर बैंक जो पेयर का बैंक होगा, एक्वायर बैंक जो पेई की जो अमाउंट आएगा वो एक्वायर बैंक में आएगा, और पेमेंट नेटवर्क जो हम चैनल यूज करेंगे लाइक इलेक्ट्रॉनिक, इंटरनेट और ऑनलाइन. This is position of digital payment transactions in India. As we shown graph in 2005, 3% portion of total transaction is digital and 92% is cash. And we goes to 2025 is 28% is digital and 41% is कैश. तो हम ये देख सकते हैं कि इन फ्यूचर हमारा 2025 तक अगर हम एस्टिमेट करते हैं तो हमारा जो डिजिटल ट्रांजैक्शंस की जो ग्रोथ है वो सिग्निफिकेंटली बढ़ रही है. नेक्स्ट इज द ट्रांसफॉर्मेटिव पावर ऑफ आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस इन डिजिटल पेमेंट सिस्टम, कि डिजिटल पेमेंट सिस्टम में आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस कैसे हेल्प कर रहा है. तो ये हमारा फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल जो हमारा सबसे मेजर इंपॉर्टेंट है कि फ्रॉड डिटेक्शन करता है. सेकेंड इज फ्रॉड को मॉनिटरिंग करता है. ये हमारी ट्रांजेक्शन्स की स्पीड और एफिशिएंसी इंप्रूव करता है. केवाईसी प्रोसेस में भी ये बहुत हेल्प करता है. और एआई हमारा रेगुलेटरी कंप्लायंस में भी हेल्प करता है. These are some AI intelligence roles in digital payments. These are challenges of implementing artificial intelligence in digital payment industry. डेटा को लेके हमारी जो है कुछ challenges हो सकते हैं कि डेटा हमारा लीक हो जाता है, जैसे फ्रॉड डिटेक्शन वाला हमने एक कॉन्सेप्ट लिया. दूसरा है रेगुलेटरी लैंडस्केप्स या डाटा सिक्योरिटी. जो गवर्नमेंट है टाइम टू टाइम डिजिटल पेमेंट की जो है रेगुलेटरी चेंज करती रहती है, लेकिन आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस के एडवांसमेंट की वजह से इसमें प्रॉपर कम्युनिकेट नहीं हो पा रहा है. फिर है स्कैरिटी ऑफ स्किल्ड पर्सनल, कि आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस के लिए हमें स्किल्ड पर्सन चाहिए जो इसको यूज कर सके, क्योंकि सबके पास इसको यूज करने की स्किल्स नहीं है. नेक्स्ट इज एड्रेसिंग द डाटा साइंस स्किल गैप, क्योंकि डाटा साइंस की नॉलेज सबको नहीं होती, तो ये भी एक मेजर चैलेंज है. हाउ टू ओवरकम, तो फर्स्ट है हमारा डाटा चैलेंजेस, कि डाटा को चैलेंजेस को हम जो हमारा डाटा है उसको कैसे एक्वायर करें, उसको कैसे मैनिपुलेट करें, डेटाबेस कैसे बनाए, इस चीज का हमें ओवरकम करना पड़ेगा. नेक्स्ट इज टेक्नोलॉजिकल लिमिटेशंस, कि जो भी हमारी टेक्नोलॉजिकल अवेयरनेस है या जो हमारी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर प्रॉब्लम्स है उनको हमें ओवरकम करना पड़ेगा. नेक्स्ट इज बिजनेस मॉडल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन. In this model, we we use artificial intelligence for transformation of businesses and various practices. Or next is cultural considerations. These are some benefits of artificial intelligence. जो हमारे challenges होते हैं उनको overcome करने के लिए, और artificial intelligence हमारा सब कुछ easy करने के लिए हम use कर रहे हैं. And last one is conclusion. As a conclusion, we can say that कि AI is a major player. Next is benefit across process. कि AI हमारा हर field में, नॉट ओनली डिजिटल पेमेंट फील्ड में, फाइनेंशियल सेक्टर में भी आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस कंज्यूमर एक्सपीरियंस और फ्रॉड डिटेक्शन करके हमारा बहुत हेल्प कर रहा है. नेक्स्ट इज चैलेंजेस एंड सॉल्यूशन. एट सेम टाइम आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस के जहां चैलेंजेस है उसी के साथ साथ सॉल्यूशंस भी हैं, तो हमें उनको ओवरकम करने के लिए स्किल्ड पर्सनल की जरूरत है. नेक्स्ट इज ड्राइविंग डिजिटल इंडिया. जो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस है, जो हमारा गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया ने डिजिटल इंडिया का कैंपेन स्टार्ट किया है, जो फेसलेस, पेपरलेस एंड कैशलेस सोसाइटी, इसको अचीव करने के लिए आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस बहुत हेल्पफुल है. नेक्स्ट इज इन्वेस्टमेंट एंड ग्रोथ. Financial institutions are top investors with global market expected to 127% annual until 2025. बियॉन्ड हाइप, जितना हम सोच नहीं सकते उससे ज्यादा आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस को हम यूज करके डिजिटल पेमेंट हो या किसी भी और सेक्टर में है, हम इनोवेशंस और एफिशिएंसी को बढ़ा सकते हैं. एंड लास्ट वन इज स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनर, कि पावरफुल टूल हमें ये आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस के थ्रू प्रोवाइड होता है जिससे हम चैलेंजेस को ओवरकम कर सकते हैं. दीज एट्स दैट्स ऑल. थैंक यू सो मच. एनी क्वेरी यू कैन आस्क.
Okay, Sneha, thank you. So next delegate is Miss Sarita from Om Global University, Hisar. Miss Sarita. Miss Sarita. Okay. So Miss Sapna Devi from Geeta University.
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Sarita, are you there?
Am I audible,
Okay,
ma'am? Good evening, ma'am. Am I
Yes,
audible?
yes, you are audible.
Hello?
Yes, you are audible, Sarita. You may start your presentation and try to sum it up in 2 minutes only.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. I'm Sarita, research scholar from Om Sterling Global University. My topic is non-performing assets, a study in Indian context. Mainly the non-performing assets, it is not an event because it pervades the banking industry over time rather than just appearing and disappearing at a certain moment. Although a huge amount of information on this issue is globally available, yet a constant updation is necessary right now because NPA reflect the performance of banks. The objective of the study are to analyze the composition of loan assets of the NPA of scheduled commercial banks in India and to review the gross NPA of scheduled commercial banks in India. The study period was from 2018 to 2023. The findings of the study are that the substandard assets of all scheduled commercial bank in India were constantly decreasing except in 2020, whereas the doubtful assets of scheduled commercial bank in India were showing the declining trend, and the loss assets of all scheduled commercial bank in India were increased from 2018 to 2022, but in 2023 it decreases. The amount and percentage of gross NPA of all scheduled commercial banks show a declining trend from 2018 to 2023. In nutshell, I would like to conclude that NPA were at peak in 2018, that is 11.2%, but after that there was a constant decrease in the amount and percentage of gross non-performing asset in all scheduled commercial banks in India. The decline was due to various measures taken by Indian government and RBI, such as asset quality review, introduction of insolvency and bankruptcy code, recapitalization of banks. But despite these efforts, NPA is still a significant challenge for Indian banking sector. So continuous monitoring and addressing the root cause of NPA along with implementing the structural reforms to improve credit risk management and governance practices. They are crucial for restoring the health of banking sector and promoting the financial stability in India. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sarita.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
So our next delegate is Miss Neera. Miss Neera from
Excuse me,
Chotura
ma'am.
Arya College.
Ma'am, I'm Sapna. You just called. Excuse me.
Yes.
Ma'am, I'm Sapna Devi. You
No,
just
we are
called
right.
before that.
No, we are right now calling for Miss Neera. You can give your presentation after Miss Neera. Okay, Miss Neera.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Miss Neera, yes, you may start your presentation, please, and try to sum it up in 2 minutes only.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, okay. Ma'am,
Yes,
my
you are
topic
audible.
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. My topic is green financing and sustainable development. Green financing is a solution for accomplishing contact between economy and nature. Green financing is considered as a monetary help for development which decrease ozone depletion, substance discharge, and air contaminant altogether. Green funds in horticulture, green structures, green security, and other green activities should increase for the monetary improvement of the nation. Green financing play a crucial role in promoting sustainable development by mobilizing financial resources toward environmentally sustainable products. It enables the transaction of a low carbon and climate resistance economy, which is essential for achieving the global climate goals. Green financing and sustainable development goals are work together for the prosperity of our
Dear,
country.
try to sum it up in a minute only. We are running short of time already.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, in my conclusion, green financing is a free flow of finance toward the sustainable activities. It is the base of green economy, and India plays a noticeable role in green financing. Uh, Green financing in India increase with a percentage of 150% from 2017 to 2019, and in it private sector role is 130% and public sector role is 179%. There is various one second.
Yes, Neera.
Yes, ma'am.
You are done with your present. Are you
Yes,
done with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Neera.
Okay, thank you to
Yes,
you.
our next delegate is Miss Sapna Devi from Geeta University. Miss Sapna Devi.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you may give your presentation now and try to sum it up in 2.
Okay, ma'am. Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. So my topic of presentation is impact of demographic variables on work-life balance of women employees in service sector. And my research is specifically based on Penal district working women. Work-life balance, what is this? The careful balancing of an individual's multiple interests, including work, family, hobbies, social obligations, health, career, and religion. As this picture depicts how a working woman tries to strike a balance between his home life as well as his working life. So having multiple responsibilities, it is very difficult or very crucial for a working woman to balance both of these duties. That's why I have choose this topic. Yet this is not any new topic, but this is a concept which is still women are facing, still it is not resolved. So the objective of my research study is to understand the impact of demographic variables, whether demographic features affect work-life balance of working women employees in service sector. Research methodology, if I talk about my sample size, I have collected primary data from 122 female working employees. And for collecting data, I used a structured questionnaire, and data was analyzed by using SPSS 29 and MS Excel 2007. These are some results where these are showing the impact of different demographic features like age, marital status, type of service sector. I have chosen 3 service sector: education, banking, and health and care, because these are the dominant service sectors where women do their jobs. One another demographic factor is traveling time to workplace, whether it is less than half an hour, about 1 hour, about 2, or more than 2 hours. So if I conclude,
Kindly come to the conclusion, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Come to the conclusion.
Okay. So by concluding this, there are some demographic factors which affect the work-life balance, like age, marital status, type of family, type of service sector, type of employment, annual income, accommodation, level of job. So these are the significant demographic features which have significant impact on work-life balance of female employees. But according to my research, there are some demographic features like number of dependents, type of organization, and working shift. These do not have any statistical significant impact on work-life balance. So this study helped employers as well as employees to frame work-life balancing strategies for female employees, as their participation is increasing the service sector, and now it is not an option but has been a necessity to provide them work-life balancing strategies. So that is all about my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation.
Okay,
now,
thank you, ma'am.
Our next delegate is Miss Preeti Rani. Miss Preeti Rani from Punjabi University, Patiala. Miss Neetu. Miss
Yes,
Neetu
I am here,
from...
ma'am. Preeti Rani. Yes,
Okay.
I am here, ma'am.
Okay, Preeti Rani, you may start.
I am audible, ma'am.
Yes, you are audible, and you may start your presentation. Kindly sum it up in 2 minutes.
Me audible, ma'am?
Yes, you are.
Okay. I'm sharing my screen. Just a minute, ma'am.
Yes, your screen is visible.
Yes, my screen is visible now.
Yes, you may proceed further now.
Okay. Myself, Preeti Rani from Research Scholar, Punjabi University, Patiala. My PhD topic is my research topic is challenging faced by packaged food industry in packaging of packaged food. With the change in lifestyle of the person throughout the world, a person is looking for the new option available to him in every field of life. The different types of new products are the outcomes of changes in lifestyle, and because of many other factors such as income, taste, preference, origin, environment factors. As because of this, there is a big change in the food industry. Food industry is also making a lot of change related to the quality and packaging of the product. Now the companies are more preferring to deliver the packaged food as compared to raw or unpackaged food. In traditional time, people prefer to buy the goods in large quantity. That is also after checking the quality of the product. So in most of the cases, the food products are sold in loose form. But now the family structure has also changes, and generation shift from joint family structure to nuclear family structure. It has been a very large discussion, the point of using the various food products. It is always a debatable issue of whether the packaged food is better than normal food product or packaged food product must be ignored altogether in current scenario. With the opening of the economy in the year 1991, the world has become very small, as now all the countries can do the business with each other without much of the restrictions. Because of the LPG norms, now most of the companies are also making their business global and moving from the local boundaries to the world level. Many of the players which were having their presence only at the local level now are well known as global level. Many of the companies are also present in food sector. Currently in India, many companies are offering the packaged food. They are regularly making the research on consumer preference and taste. The concept of consumer behavior is a hot topic among marketers around the world. They try to make every possible efforts to know the consumer thinking and his behavior before or after making the purchase, then try to retain the customer. So this go to be a big question to grasp the psychology of the consumer. When marketers go and the process of understanding the consumer mind, they face a lot of challenge to conclude what exactly is going on the mind of consumer, and also to know about the background which the impact on psychology of the consumer regarding buying of product and services. A big round is being covered by the field of consumer behavior. It includes the answer to question what, when, where, how, and why to buy a product in the process of purchase. One has to understand consumer buying pattern of the targeted consumer, as success and failure of marketing totally depend on it. To know and understand your consumer is quite complicated, as many a time consumer behavior like double-faced person who say something else and do the something different. Their inner drive does not have much impact on them. Huge number of consumers go far meaner decision, but is having the impact of other influence. The real worth of consumer behavior is being spelled out by today's marketing. As we all know that all human desires and wants are endless. Every second moments of time, a new desire comes to our mind, and for fulfilling it, we get self-involved in buying and selling process in one or the other. This process of buying and selling for fulfilling the wants and desire undergo for exchange of goods and services. This could be our personal use or for the use of family, and sometimes it might be for reselling. Also, a consumer we make decision regarding. Sometimes it might be for reselling. Also, a consumer we make decision regarding disposing of worn out and used goods and services. Consumer behavior is emerging a separate and important branch marketing for a variety of reasons. It has been observed by marketing scholar that consumer not always behave as it desired by the economic theory. In today's globalized area, the consumer market is spreading rapidly in market and
conclude your presentation, please. Ms. Preeti, kindly conclude your presentation, please.
Of course, ma'am. I come to my topic.
Are you done with your presentation, Ms. Preeti Rani?
Yes, just I conclude my topic.
Yes, please.
The essential factor for food marketing company as it concerns the consumer health and hygiene. During the online business, the customer have also expectation on it and easy way to attract them. The food research lab explained the numerous challenge with the food packaging in the food production industry. We will consider all these challenges while packaging the packaged food, dissemination, freshness, point of sale, impression, online business, rising cost. All these challenges must be considered while packaging the packaged food. This is all about my presentation. I have done my presentation, ma'am. I am audible, ma'am.
Okay, Ms. Preeti.
Okay.
Now we are done for the presentations now in this session. And now our co-chairperson is giving concluding remarks.
Thank you very much, madam. I would like to congratulate all the presenters who have presented their papers during this technical session. Everyone, you have done well in presenting your field of research. And I firmly believe that all the delegates must have learned from each other's experiences. So thank you very much, everyone. And thank you very much, madam, for inviting me for these remarks.
Thank you, sir. We are going to start the valedictory session. And for that, we have Dr. Mahabir Narwal, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Yes, sir. I'm audible. Dr. Mahabir Narwal, sir.
A very good afternoon to one and all. I have great pleasure to welcome you all to this valedictory session of National Conference on Emerging Trends Influencing Business and Management in Present Era, being organized by Department of Commerce and Management. It is a matter of great pleasure and honor for me to welcome respected Dr. Mahavir Narwal, chief guest of this valedictory session. I would like to request all of you to join your hands together to welcome Dr. Mahavir Narwal. Before starting, I am giving a brief introduction of Dr. Mahavir Narwal. Sir, I am audible.
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, sir. Before starting, I am giving a brief introduction of Dr. Mahavir Narwal. Dr. Mahavir Narwal is a professor and chairperson, Department of Commerce, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra. He has teaching experience of more than 26 years. His area of interest is marketing, business ethics, and CSR. He is actively involved in research and publication. He has presented papers in national, international conferences, seminar as delegate, resource person, and also chair technical session. He has also organized number of conferences, seminar, workshop at national, international level as director, convener, coordinator. He has represented Kurukshetra University in international seminars, conferences held at Chicago, USA, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, Bangkok, Thailand, and Dabang, Vietnam. He has completed one minor research project and one major research project funded by University Grant Commission. As paper coordinator, he has developed e-content under e-Pathshala program for postgraduate courses. Recently, he is awarded Best Researcher Award 2021, Non-Sciences by Kurukshetra University. He is also honored by the university for his academic contribution during 2017 to 2022. Beside academics, he is associated with various committees at university level, member of Kurukshetra University Court and Academic Council. He has also been director, Center for Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Study, Kurukshetra University. Presently, he is also financial advisor to Kurukshetra University Student Council. Welcome you again, sir. Now I would like to request you to address our audience. Please, sir.
And thank you very much. Thank you for your kind words. But before saying few words, actually, I'm not able to. There is some technical problems. I'm trying to turn it on, but it's not getting. So I have to continue without the camera, though I'm trying my level best in between also.
Okay, sir. No problem. You may proceed, sir.
Yes, I think I'm audible and my PPTs are visible.
Yes, sir. You are audible and your PPT is also visible.
Thank you very much. So first of all, I would like to congratulate, many congratulations rather, for organizing such a conference. where I have seen since 20 minutes past 3 that many presenters are there and they are waiting for their turn. Rather, they are saying, I'm here, first give me my presentation. So that's the kind of response which you are getting. And really, you deserve for all kind of appreciation for organizing such a wonderful conference. And for that, as you have invited me, I'm very thankful to the organizers, principal sir, Dr. Sunil Sharma ji, and other member of organizing committee that they have given me this opportunity to interact with the audience. You know, the topic is very, very relevant because we are talking about the latest trends, and it is the duty of everyone, whether you, me, or it is the corporate, or it is the government, or it is the private organizations, that they have to be updated. What trends are going on, they have to work accordingly because you cannot left behind. And those who are left behind, that they cannot sustain in the long run. So in that context, the topic of the one-day national conference is very, very relevant. And those who will be following the trends, looking for the trends, it will be easy for them to take a decision, and that decision will be good enough. Because what I think, if you are not updated, if you are not following the trends, if you are behind the trends, the decision taken by you may not be successful in the long run, maybe in the short term, but not in the long run. So many trends are going on nowadays in India in the field of business and the management. And even I was listening since 20 minutes past 3 that the participants, the presenters, they have discussed many trends in India. And you know, they have changed the practice of the business and the management in India. So I'll also discuss few trends which are same being maybe discussed by the presenters, as well as maybe, you know, in the inaugural sessions or maybe during the plenary talk, because some trends are very common and they will remain as such. The first trend which I'm talking about, a digital transformation, because this is, you know, a very rapid advancement of technology, which is, you know, driving businesses to digitize their operations. Not only the operations, but the kind of products and services which they are offering. This includes many things, maybe cloud computing, maybe artificial intelligence, maybe big data analytics, maybe Internet of Things, so that the business organization can improve their efficiency. They can enrich the customer experience as well as the distribution. Here we can talk about even the pandemic time when the students are supposed to appear in the exams online. That was the beginning. They have to, you know, PDF their file, and that is to be submitted to the university. So we can say that is also a kind of a digital transformation. And nowadays, so many kind of things. Maybe you are making the payments, or even you can see the products offered by the company from various angles in digitized form. Another trend is remote work and the flexible work, because it is again the outcome of the pandemic, because it accelerated the adoption of the remote work, which leading for many organizations to embrace flexible work arrangement. This is still continued and maybe continue in the coming time, because the corporates, they have recognized the benefits of the remote work in the form of cost saving, talent acquisition, and employee satisfaction. But here, when you are working from the home, no doubt many benefits are there for the organizations as well as the employees. But the employees who are working from the home, I think that they have to work more. They don't know whether they are in the office or they are at the home. They have to work for the more hours. It is, you know, in one sense, good for the organization. Another is sustainability and the ESG practices. ESG means environment, social, and governance practices. And you know, nowadays, it's not only India, but around the world, there is an emphasis on the sustainability as well as the environment, social and governance, because these are being considered by various stakeholders. Because various stakeholders, they want what? They want ethical and environmental friendly business practices. That's why companies are going to integrate their environment, social and governance criteria into their strategy. Reporting to the stakeholders that we are working on this area, and that is good for not only the company but also for the customers. Data privacy and the security. Though many companies claim that the data is, being protected and it's very secure, but practically it is not possible. Not possible though, because the companies are not doing that. So there is a possibility because we have many regulations, we have some cyber security measures, but still it is not being done. See, a very recent example of my university, what happened, the email of many chairperson was hacked by the hackers, and they were mailing from those emails to various persons and demanding money or other things. And then the matter referred to the authority, and the authority took some measures, and now security measures are being taken. So we can see such kind of data privacy, we can say, or the privacy is being leaked nowadays in that way. And even if not only the chairperson, just 10 days ago, I personally got a mail from the vice chancellor that was also, hacked by someone. Last year also same kind of thing happened. So there is a question mark on the data privacy and the security, but this is the need of the day. This is the trend. Adaptive leadership. Those who are the leaders, they have to adapt the various things, because nowadays things are very agile, and we have to believe in the adaptive leadership style, because leaders need to be very flexible, very innovative and responsive, because things are getting very changed at a fast rate, and you have to meet not only the market conditions, but you have also to meet various stakeholder expectations. Because if you will not meet those, yes, please. Do you want to say something?
No, sir.
Okay. So there was some noise, and I thought that you want to say something.
No, sir.
It's okay. See, we have various stakeholders and whose expectations are there. And if you will not meet, then you may be removed from the organization, because we can see many examples in the recent past. Just like the Vishal Sikka, he was removed from the by the Narayana Murthy from the company on the ground that you are not following the corporate governance principle. The Cyrus Mistry, who is no more in this world right now, but he was removed from the chairmanship from the Tata Group by the Tata on the ground that you are not following the corporate governance practices. So these examples clearly indicate that you have to be very adaptive. Inclusivity. Actually, when we talk about the inclusivity, it means the benefits of any scheme, the benefit of anything must go to the last person in the row. And if the last person in the row is getting the benefit, then we can say it is the inclusivity. Without that, if you are growing at a fast rate, that doesn't have any meaning. So we can see that diversity, equity, and inclusion in the workplace, that is getting more importance nowadays. The companies are investing in these diversity, equity, and inclusivity so that they can create more inclusive culture, foster innovations, and attract and retain diverse talent. Because you have to look into various cultures, we have to look into various religions or various conditions, markets, locality. You have to combine all these things, and then you have to give the inclusivity in such a way that any person from any religion, any culture, any region can make adjustment and work in that. Remote team management. as you know, a team is working not only at one place, but at many places. Rather, when we talk about the MNCs or big companies, obviously they have their team around the world, and you have to manage that team by sitting at one place. So that the remote work become more prevalent, as managers need to adapt their leadership and the management style to effectively, so that you can lead to the team which is very distributed in different parts of the country or different parts of the world. It may be including leveraging communication tools which are easily available nowadays. We are just supposed to use, just like you are using the tools today, and you are getting huge response from all over India. As I have seen that presenters are there from different universities, different states, different colleges, and you could manage it by sitting at Ivy College Panipat. So this includes leveraging communication tools, fostering collaborations, and maintaining team cohesion in a virtual environment. The gig economy, that is getting rise nowadays. The gig economy continues to expand with an increasing number of people opting for freelancer, contract, or part-time work arrangements. This trend presents both opportunities and challenges for business in terms of workforce management and the talent. I can recall in the beginning the inaugural address by the chief guest, that he was also talking about the gig economy. We have to manage those workforce which are on contract basis, which are on part-time basis, which are not on the role of the company. And these are also quoted example of Ola, Uber, or nowadays very common example is Swiggy, Zomato. So you'll find a huge workforce is working in such kind of companies, and this trend is going on. And even you might have seen some people, those who are not on a permanent job, but they are working at many places. Maybe in the morning they are doing a different job, but in the evening they are working as a gig worker. So this trend is also going on nowadays. Human capital, because when we talk about 4M, man, money, material, and machinery, so obviously out of these four, the human being, the man, is the most important. That is going to use all the resources in a better possible way. And you have seen that the human capital about which I'm talking, that should be very healthy, and that should be given a human treatment. So when we talk about the pandemic, which has underscored the importance of employees' health and well-being, that's why after that the businesses are investing in initiatives such as mental health support, flexible work hours, even when they are working in the company or maybe when they are working at home, and wellness programs, so that they can support their employees' overall well-being and productivity. Because I have seen in a few companies that they are offering gym, they are offering some times, so that they can spend their time freely and they can get rejuvenation during their time, and probably will find more productivity if such kind of investment is being done in well-being. And even from many countries, it has been reported that even you might have seen that, or maybe you might have read from different newspapers, that a few countries, they are talking about 4 days week. Why they are talking? Because of these kind of initiative, because of mental health support, because of flexible work hours or wellness programs. So in a few countries, it is also getting a support 4 days week. Supply chain resilience, that has become the success, we can say. Even you can say in case of pandemic, those companies which were having a strong supply chain, they were very successful. Even the government has to establish a very strong supply chain management, so that the vaccine would reach to the people well in time. And such kind of resilience come when disruptions caused by the pandemic, and it highlighted the vulnerability in the global supply chain. Organizations are reevaluating their supply chain strategies to enhance resilience, maybe reduce dependencies and mitigate risk through localization, diversification, and digitization. So we can say many strategies are being used by the corporates nowadays, maybe even by the government, so that they can maintain their supply chain and they can reach to the ultimate consumers well in time, whether it's a normal time or maybe it is a critical time. And sometimes the help is being taken at local level also. Artificial intelligence and machine learning, that has become also the need of the day now at present, because when ChatGPT came into being maybe in the end of 2022, but probably it was the beginning of 2023 when I heard about the artificial intelligence that is ChatGPT. Somebody told that one professor came to the Department of Commerce, Kurukshetra University, and he was talking about this ChatGPT. And he told that we have such kind of app where if you write anything and you will get the answer in a systematic manner. So after that, we can say it's revolution in the field of artificial intelligence. It doesn't mean that earlier it was not used. It was used, but not up to that extent as was used by ChatGPT. So this artificial intelligence and machine learning are revolutionizing various aspects of business operations, including the customer services. Even when you are working on any app, the right side of the app you will find that may I help you. That is help from the AI. So it includes customer services, predictive analytics that we can predict because we can use some techniques and we can make some forecasting. Businesses are leveraging AI to gain insights from the data because data is available, but what is inside the data that can be you can say analyzed with the help of the AI, and when we can get a very insightful meaning from that. We can also optimize the processes and we can personalize our customer experiences. So artificial intelligence and machine learning are the need of the day, and you have seen in the recent past that many companies, rather I would like to say that most of the MNCs, they are investing huge amount in artificial intelligence because that's the trend. They cannot left behind, otherwise they cannot sustain in the long. Even here I would like to say that as far as the research is concerned, the artificial intelligence component is also incorporated in the research. So research is also moving towards in that area, or AI component is being incorporated in the research. Blockchain technology. Blockchain, because it offers decentralized and transparent system for the transactions and the data management, because data is managed in a block, then a chain is created, and then it is offered to the last person, where we can say it is centralized. So in this way, the data is managed. So the industry like finance, healthcare, such kind of chain for its potential to enhance security, traceability, and efficiency in transactions and record keeping. Again, here we can say there is an issue of data privacy and the security. But with the help of the blockchain, that we can make many blocks at a time, and we can talk about one block at a time when information is to be given. But here again, we have to be very, very careful about the data privacy and the security. E-commerce. E-commerce, that has become the buzzword nowadays, because you, me, many people around the world, they are going to purchase online. Maybe some benefits are there, or maybe it is convenient to them. So what we can say, the shift towards e-commerce and online marketplaces has accelerated because it is driven by changing consumer behaviors. and advancements in the technology. Businesses are investing in digital platforms, omni-channels, because it is giving a kind of a benefit to all the consumers, whether they use offline mode or the online mode. And all these e-commerce companies, they are developing their own logistic infrastructure so that they can capture the growing online market share. And maybe it's the initiative of e-commerce platform companies that they are very fast. They are catching up the situations, the demand of the consumers, and they are strengthening their infrastructure, digital infrastructure, and also the logistics infrastructure, so that they can reach to the consumers well in time. And in e-commerce, everybody knows probably that if you don't like the product or something wrong happened with the product, it can be returned, probably without any problem. Innovative ecosystems and collaborations. See, today is the era of innovations. In this era of innovations, because if you talk about Apple particularly, because Apple is known for innovative products. Though product is very costly, I mean to say the phone of Apple, but still based upon the innovation, something new. It is, adopted around the world, because everybody knows that new product with innovation will come in the month of September every year. So when we have such kind of innovation ecosystem, just like in case of the Apple, we can see chances of collaboration will be more. So collaborations and open innovations are becoming essential for driving growth and competitiveness. Again, the same examples of Apple, that Apple is not, investing huge money on the ad. Rather, they are investing money for more innovations. And many more companies, you have seen that investing billions of dollars in the ad. That may be power of the innovations. So companies are forming, partnership with startup, universities, and many other organizations to access new technology, new talent, and market opportunities. Here, I would like to quote some example of my university, that my university is also going for MOUs, or we can say kind of collaborations with many companies or many startups, or even one is the happiness centers. The university has recently collaborated, where they will be delivering lectures to the students for the happiness, because that's the need of the day. So such kind of innovative ecosystem is to be created, and if we are able to create it, then or we have to strengthen it if it is created, and we have to collaborate with many more, maybe university or the institutions of more importance. Robotics and automation. Robotics and automation technologies are being increasingly adopted across industries, because this robotics and automation is going to improve the efficiency, productivity, and the safety. And robotics, that is commonly used in case of healthcare industries, in hospitals. Even when you are going, maybe probably the people who are around the age of 40 or maybe above the 40 or 50, they know that when they are going for the health insurance, in that health insurance, many areas are covered. And one is the robotic surgery. Somewhere is it covered, somewhere it is not covered. If you want to get it covered, you have to pay more for that. And the trend is there that the people want such kind of facilities also in your package. So I mean to say, this robotics and automation importance is getting increased. This is also a kind of trend. So from manufacturing and logistics to healthcare and hospitality, businesses are deploying robots for tasks ranging from assembly and warehousing to customer service and even surgery, which I'm talking about. So many hospitals, or you can say healthcare industries, many hospitals are there where robotic surgery is very, very common. Customer experience, which are being personalized. You know, today is the time of what? That we can provide a good experience to the customers. They feel that it's my personal experience and I have been noticed, or it is only for me. So that kind of experience is to be given to the customers. So here, so therefore what? Personalization is the key to delivering superior customer experiences and building brand loyalty. Because here we can quote the example of word of mouth communication. Because if you are satisfied, if you have experienced personally a good thing about the company, so obviously you will say to others, you will ask other to purchase, or you will share your experience with others. So that's good for the companies. That's why businesses are leveraging data analytics, AI, and customer segmentation strategy to tailor products, because products are tailor-made and they are going to satisfy the needs and wants of the customers. Services can also be the tailor-made. Marketing messages can also be tailor-made, so that we can cater the individual preferences and the needs. Next is innovation and telemedicine. See, telemedicine is also very commonly used nowadays in the healthcare, and here again those who have the policy of medical insurance, in many of the medical insurance, telemedicine services are offered. I'm also having this insurance, and telemedicine services are also offered, and many hospitals are there where I can talk about the telemedicine. So this healthcare industry is experiencing rapid innovations fueled by digital technologies and changing patients' expectations. And this is the telemedicines. So we can say these kind of remote monitoring wearable devices, just like we have some watches, we can wear these watches and we can record many things in that watches. Or we can say AI powered diagnostics tools which are transforming healthcare industries or healthcare delivery, improving access to care and driving preventive health initiatives. Employee well-being and mental health support. The companies are increasingly prioritizing employees' well-being and their mental health, so that they can create a kind of sportive organizational culture. And wherever we have a good organizational culture, the employees would like to join that kind of organizations. Rather, there was a study, and in the morning I was going through the newspaper, where I come to know that even the employees are ready to take 20% less salary if they are getting a good job where they are being treated as a human being, where their well-being and mental health is taken care of. This is just today's morning news in the newspaper. See, 20% they are looking less salary, but they want a good culture. They want a kind of organization where they can work without any pressure. So that's why the companies are providing that counseling services, flexible work arrangements, and wellness programs, so that they can not only increase the productivity, but they can also retain the employees. Otherwise, if you are not able to provide a good culture to the employees, attrition rate will be very high and they will leave the organization. Sustainable development means here needs of the present without compromising the ability of the future generation. Just like how we are enjoying right now, the coming generations should enjoy in the same way. If it is being done, that is, we can say sustainable development. But if they will not enjoy in the same way, then we can say it may be the development, but not the sustainable development. And this goal is, integral to India's development agenda. So under sustainable development, we have to address environmental challenges, promoting renewable energy, conserving, natural resources, and mitigating climate change. Because if environment, renewable energy, natural resources are being kept in such a way that they will not, having negative impact on the environment, then we can say we are moving towards achieving the sustainable development. And sustainable development has become the agenda of the UNO from 2015, and there are 17, we can say, SDGs, means Sustainable Development Goals. These are the 17: no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, clean water and sanitation, affordable and green energy, decent work and economic growth, industry, innovation and infrastructure, required inequalities, reduced inequalities, sustainable cities and communities, responsible consumption and production, climate action, life below water, life on land, peace, justice, and strong institution, and partnership for the goals. So these are the 17 sustainable development goals where all the member of NGO, these United Nations organization, UNOs, are supposed to achieve by 2030, and India is, is working very hard to achieve all these 17, and they have set up their goals to achieve these by 2030. Another trend is renewable energy. Just like I was listening in the morning from the chief guest of inaugural session, where he talked about the renewable energy, solar energy, where he quoted the example of Bhiwani University, also quoted the example of IB College. But this, renewable energy nowadays being used by many institutions, universities, the companies, even our universities, Kurukshetra University, they're also believing in this renewable energy. So overall, what we can say, India is committed to increasing its renewable energy capacity while ensuring energy security, which should be affordable. So efforts are there to promote renewable energy source, improve energy efficiency, because this is also important. Because we have not to promote only the source, but also to improve the energy efficiency. We have to control, we can say, the wastages, and we have to expand access to electricity to all, you can say, the citizens in India, around the world. Demographic dividend. Nowadays, because India is having the demographic dividend as compared to any other country, whether it is China or any other countries. Even in the morning news, what I gone through, that is the Chinese population is also getting aging, and by 2050, 60% population of China will be in the aged population. But still, we have a more population which is very young, and that is the demographic dividend which India is having. So if you want to go through these trends, if you want to work accordingly, we can take the advantage of this demographic dividend. So leveraging this demographic dividend by investing in education, skill training, and employment generation is vital for driving economic growth and the development. So we have actually make some investment in the youth so that we can get the benefits of the demographic dividend which we are having at present. PPP, public-private partnership. That's very common in India. Maybe even in the IB College, I have seen a very new building in the recent past, maybe 2 years ago. So it was also built up based on the public-private partnership. Government, maybe the central government, maybe the state government, collaborations between government entities and private sector organizations to jointly finance, develop, operate, and maintain public infrastructures or deliver public services. Because when you are going to build any building, so it's not you are going to build it, but you are giving a contract to the contractor. So again, we can say there's involvement of public-private. So that is called public-private partnership, and this model is very commonly used. So we cannot left behind. So if you want to get the work done, so we can think about that. CSR. Because CSR rules in India are different from any other part of the world, and CSR is playing a very critical role in guiding corporate behavior, promoting responsible business practices, and driving positive societal change. So we have to integrate the CSR principles into our operations and decision making, and so that company can contribute to sustainable development, can gain the stakeholders' trust, and create long-term value for society and the environment. But when we are talking about the CSR rules are that when a company working in India, whether it is MNCs or Indian company, if they are earning net profit 5 crore, assets limit 500 crore, and turnover 1,000 crore, if a company is meeting any of these three criteria, then they are liable to discharge a minimum 2% average net profit of last 3 years. That is mandatory in India. So when companies are coming in India, so they know when they will be in that category, so obviously they have to discharge social responsibility, because the government is not having that much of the amount for the even social infrastructure development. So that amount can be used. Even you have seen during pandemic that CSR amount was used to build the toilet in the school, or even for some other purposes on the call of the government. Ease of doing business, because if you will not provide ease in doing business, that company will be reluctant to come to any country. And this is one of the criteria where companies are looking for any country to make investment. And our position at present, that is 63rd position in case of ease of doing business in India. We have improved it a lot. And that's why you have seen in the recent past that India has become one of the attractive destination for foreign investment. MNCs are coming here. So there is a more that we can say more is to be done in case of ease of doing business. We have to improve our status so that more companies can be attracted toward India, or even we can provide a very conducive business environment to our own entrepreneurs, so that they can come forward and they will establish the companies. GST, that's also one of the systems in India adopted in the recent past in 2017, goods and services tax, because it has replaced a very complex and fragmented indirect tax structure. Though, for some it is good, for some it is not good. For small companies particularly, may not be good, but for big companies good, because they are not supposed to pay different taxes, where which were very, very complex in nature. So here the purpose is simplifying taxation, promoting economic efficiency, and fostering a common national market. And if you talk about the GST collection in 23-24, because this is the month of April, the first month of financial year 24-25, and if you talk about the April 23 to March 24, you'll find 1.67 crore per month average collection of the GST, in comparison to 1.50 in 20-23. So the system is getting improved here in GST, and the money can be used for many purposes. So when I'm saying 1.67 crore, it means it is 1.67 lakh crore rupees. Social media marketing, many companies, rather most of the companies, they are taking the help of social media marketing, because it involves using social media platforms to promote products, services, brands, or content to reach and engage the target audience. And social media is very much in the reach of the consumers, almost majority of the consumers, because today is the era of not only the phone, but it is smartphone, and the people, they are using the social media platforms. When even during the rest hour, maybe 1 to 2, the labor is also using the social media tools. Means this is the inclusivity that they're also getting the benefit of the same. And that is good for the companies, because it's a key component of digital marketing strategies for businesses of all sizes. And because it is allow them to connect with customers, build brand awareness, drive website traffic, and generate leads of the sales. And what's going on nowadays at present in India, that is elections days are there, and social media is used by the political parties also, so that they can marketing of their the political parties or themselves, so that they can influence the voters to cast vote in their favor. So social media tools are being commonly used by the marketeers around the world. So these are the some of the recent trends which we have seen, and many more trends are there. These are not the only, because it's very, very comprehensive. Any more and many more likely to come in the coming times. So these trends must be considered by any company if they want to sustain, because these trends are giving a new meaning to the business, a new meaning to the management, and we have to learn all this. You cannot avoid these trends. We have to learn from these trends, and possibly we have to incorporate these trends in your business if you want to get success. So in the end of this discussion, I would like to conclude with the remarks that these trends which I discussed here are rich businesses, business operations, and organizational culture, because it is going to present both opportunities as well as challenges for the leaders and the managers in the present era. So whenever we are doing such kind of things, obviously we'll find both things, opportunity and challenges, and we have to manage. So what is the answer of that, so that we can exploit the opportunities, and we will able to face the challenges by adaptability, innovations, and a customer-centric mindset. Because this adaptability, innovations, and customer-centric mindset is very crucial for navigating and capitalizing on those trends effectively. And I'm sure that if anybody will go for this adaptability, innovation, and customer-centric mindset, and will keep in mind all the trends, they will touch the sky. So businesses that embrace these trends and adapt proactively will be better positioned to thrive in the present era and beyond. So that's all from my side. So before the end of my presentations, again, I would like to extend my sincere thanks to the organizers, particularly the principals, Dr. Ajay Gargji, the head of the Commerce Department, Dr. Sri Sharma, and other members of the organizing team, that they provided me this opportunity so that I can share some of my views on this one-day national conference with the participants. Thank you very much for this. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for providing valuable information to our audience. Your insight and expertise made a significant impact, and we are grateful for your valuable contribution. Thank you again, sir, for sharing your knowledge and making our event a success. Now it's time for feedback. I request to delegates to give feedback of the conference. Please, anyone who wants to give feedback, you can give.
Yes, ma'am. I, Dr. Riti Gupta, wants to give feedback.
Okay, ma'am, welcome. Please give.
Thank you, ma'am. Honorable Chief Guest of the valedictory session, respected Principal, sir, worthy organizing team members, and all the delegates gathered here from different parts of the country, a very good evening to one and all. I, Dr. Riti Gupta, on my behalf and on the behalf of my fellow participants, would like to express my sincere gratitude to the organizing team for organizing such an insightful and
engaging national conference on this beautiful theme. The diverse range of topics covered truly showcased the dynamic nature of the field and provided valuable insights for professional and academic alike for both. The lineup of speakers, be it Dr. R.K. Mittal, Dr. Tejinder Sharma, Professor Nawab Ali Khan, and Professor Mahavir Narwal, all was exceptional. They offered their diverse perspectives and deep expertise in their respective areas. The presentation of the participants were thought-provoking and provided a comprehensive overview of the current landscape of commerce and management, spanning from technological advancement to sustainable development goals. A true learning experience indeed. But I just want to add one thing, ma'am, that due to the hybrid mode of the conference, networking opportunities were limited for online presenters and they missed out on the excellent lunch and hospitality offered by IB College. I am missing that, and I think many other participants can match this with me. Positive vibes and ambience of IB College is excellent, and online participants missed that. But overall, the conference was a resounding success, and I eagerly anticipate attending future events organized by the esteemed committee. Dear organizing team members, thank you once again, each and every one of you, for your dedication and hard work in making this event a grand success. So thank you one and all.
Thank you, ma'am. An important announcement for all of you, link for feedback form being shared in group. I request all of you to fill this form as soon as possible because this link is open only for 20 minutes. Now, I would like to invite Professor Ajay Pal Singh for vote of thanks. Please, sir.
Good evening, all. Thank you, Pooja ma'am, for granting me the prestige to propose vote of thanks on this very special occasions. Esteemed Chief Guest of Valedictory Section, Professor Mahavir Narwal ji, Chairman, Department of Commerce, Kurukshetra University. Respected Principal, sir, Vice Principal, all respected delegates from across India, Conference Convener Dr. Sunit Sharma ji, Member of the Organizing Committee, teaching and non-teaching staff, on behalf of IBPG College Panipat, I, Ajay Pal Singh, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, I convey my sincere gratitude to each one of you. I would like to express our sincere gratitude to our esteemed Chief Guest in inaugural session, Professor R.K. Mittal ji, ex-Vice Chancellor, CBLU, Bhiwani, for gracing the occasion and sharing his invaluable insight with us. Sir, your wisdom and expertise have enhanced our understanding and inspired us to strive for excellence in our professional endeavors. I also extend our heartfelt thanks to keynote speaker, Professor Tejinder Sharma ji, Department of Commerce, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra, to keynote speaker who has generously shared their insight, expertise, and experience throughout this conference. Your contributions have been invaluable in shaping our understanding of the dynamic landscape of business and management in the contemporary world. I offer my sincere appreciation and thanks to esteemed speaker, Professor Nawab Ali Khan, Department of Commerce, Aligarh Muslim University, Aligarh. His expertise and profound insight have illuminated our understanding of commerce and management. Professor Khan's dedication to his field and his willingness to share his knowledge with us today are truly commendable. His valuable contribution has enriched our gathering and inspired us to explore new horizons in commerce and management. I want to convey my deepest thanks to our esteemed chairperson of the technical session, Professor Asif Ali Khan, Dean Faculty of Commerce, AMU. Your guidance, wisdom, and adept management have steered our discussion with perfection and ensured a smooth flow of proceeding throughout the national conference. Your expertise and leadership have been instrumental in the making this event resounding success. I want to extend my sincerest gratitude to Professor Mahavir Narwal ji, our esteemed chief guest of the valedictory function of the conference. Sir, your insightful remarks have enlightened us all, providing with a deeper understanding of new emerging trends in the business and management. We are grateful for the time you have taken out of your busy schedule to join us today, sir, and share your wisdom. On behalf of everyone present here, I extend my sincere appreciation for your invaluable contribution to this conference. We are honored to have had the opportunity to learn from you. We look forward to your continued support and guidance in the future. Thank you for your profound contribution to our academic community, sir. I also extend sincere gratitude to all the delegates, participants, and attendees who have joined us online and offline modes. Your active participation, engaging discussion, and thought-provoking questions have enriched our discourse and added immense value to the exchange of ideas. May the knowledge and inspiration gained here serve as a catalyst for positive change and progress in the ever-evolving landscape of business and management. I express my heartfelt gratitude to all those who have shared their positive feedback about our national conference, special Madam Dr. Riti Gupta. Your words of encouragement and appreciation will play a vital role in performing better in future endeavors. A special note of thanks goes to the college management for their unwavering support and encouragement in organizing this conference. Your vision and commitment to academic excellence have provided us with a platform to engage in meaningful dialogue and knowledge sharing. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed principal, Dr. Ajay Kumar Garg, for the exceptional organizational and support extended toward the successful execution of this national conference. Sir, your vision, leadership, and unwavering commitment to academic excellence have been instrumental in bringing together scholars, experts, and delegates from across the nation to engage in this wonderful platform for knowledge sharing. I would like to thank our Vice Principal, Madam Professor Ranjana Sharma, Dr. Rameshwar Das ji, NAC Coordinator, Dr. Nidan Singh ji, IQAC Coordinator, Dr. Vikram Kumar, and all respected teaching staff for their moral support and benign presence. I extend my heartfelt thanks to the non-teaching staff of our college for their dedicated efforts in organizing this esteemed national conference. Your hard work behind the scene has been crucial in ensuring the seamless execution of every aspect from logistics to hospitality. Your commitment to excellence and professionalism shines through in every detail, and we are truly grateful for your invaluable contribution. Last but not least, I would like to express my gratitude to the organizing committee of this national conference, convener Dr. Sunit Sharma ji, co-convener Ms. Madhvi, Ms. Jyoti Gehlot, and organizing secretary Mrs. Rajesh Bala and Mrs. Rohani Sharma, Mrs. Nisa Gupta, and Ms. Manit Kaur. Technical expert team, Mr. Swani Gupta, Dr. Nitu Bhatia, for their hard work, dedication, and meticulous planning, which ensure the successful organization of this national conference. Your commitment to excellence and professionalism is reflected in every detail, and we are truly grateful for your invaluable contribution. Thank you once again to all our dignitaries and participants for this presence and support. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now, all of you are requested to stand up for national anthem.
Punjab, Sindh, Gujarat, Maratha, Karabanga, Vindhya, Himachal, Yamuna, Ganga, Uchchal Jal Taranga, तब शुभ नामे जागे, तब शुभ आशीष मागे, गाए सब जय गाथा, जन जन मंगल दायक जय भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हिंद, जय हिंद, जय हिंद, जय 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 हिंद।
फीडबैक लेंगे प्लीज एक फुल तो मान लो सर ठीक है अब जो जी सारे सिपाही बंदा ले आते हैं कम्युनिकेशन में हो गया इसका टाइम को कर दिया करो यार तो ओपन रखो वरना मुझे बस करो तो करना स्ट्रैटेजी हम तक अपना बस एक कुछ तो करते करो पर फेसबुक डालने की करते हैं तो फेसबुक पर की इधर इतना एक तरह नुकसान ही है विजय तू भी आजा भाई तू पीछे क्यों खड़ा आजा 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 जल्दी जल्दी भाग के आजा बस दौड़ के हाँ पवन आजा भाई भाई ये जितनी चीजें ये सारी संभाल लियो तो देखेंगे
और ये सब बिना आंटी को देना है
चाय है चाय
कर दिया इधर से ना